Wow, I cannot wait to mine for fish.
How mine for fish? Where get wood? Give me coordinates.
Holly, have you ever? Oh yes. Sorry if this is too personal.
I don't know what that means. Very common mistake.
Holly located some extra grabber with extra oomph. Wow.
Hello. It's a Thursday. It's November 24th, 2022. My girlfriend's away because it's Thanksgiving for her, so she's doing that with her family. And most of my friends are either doing that as well or using the day as an excuse to do a big feast. Um, but it's not Thanksgiving where I live. It's just Thursday, and I wanted something to do, so I'm gonna play some more RuneScape. I figured I could stream it, and then I could have people to talk to while I'm just looking at mining. I'm gonna boot the game up now. I don't remember what fucking source I have RuneScape on. I think it's this. I think it's this. Do you want to show up on screen? Would you like to show up on screen? Yes, please. Well, I'd like that very much if you were showing up on stream. There we go. It's RuneScape. You can do a little emoticons. I always forget that this is a feature. How far into the MSQ am I? Good joke. I just want you to know I appreciate that joke. How much experience do I have with RuneScape? I played it a bunch when I was a youngin'. On, like, my library's public computers on the weekends. Because we didn't really have much in the way of internet at home. Without, like, you know, running up the bill. This was back in the dial-up days. So I used to play it, like, after, swim lessons and stuff. Or, you know, if I was just going to the library and I was like, well, I want a break from looking at books, and I want to play computer. Stuff like that. And yeah, while I did that, my sister pet their chinchilla that they had. Hang on, is this fucker talking to me? No. Okay. I had that weird demon guy appear on me earlier today. I'm gonna hide this so you don't see my bank pin. So you don't break into my locker and steal, the, like, 700 gold I have on my Iron Man account that you wouldn't be able to do anything with anyways. Because it's an Iron Man account. Thank you, the shitpost calligrapher, for the raid. Much appreciated. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. I'm playing on an Iron Man, so it's, I can't, like, trade with other people. So I gotta, you know, get stuff myself, and I find that fun, personally. Do you want to play RuneScape together sometime? Yeah, I think I'd like that, Samantha. I think I'd like that. I don't really know how... I know there's, like, group stuff in this game. I've just never really done any of it. Because I've only ever, like, fucked with membership stuff very recently. Because I was never really allowed to have that as a youngin'. Or at least I didn't think I was allowed to, so I never really asked. I'm sure that's probably a thing that a lot of people, you know, from around the late 90s, early 2000s, probably could relate to in at least some way, you know, that sort of cusp of, like, online purchases happening, and, like, people's parents being like, well, what if that's a virus or something?
Lear is going to find this village on Google Maps.
What if you're gonna get a RuneScape virus or something? Thank you, Drillbot. For the 10-month resub, much appreciated. Even after all these years, going to the wilderness is a terrifying thrill. See, I've never once been to the wilderness. Never in my entire time playing this video game, I've never been there. I've always been too scared. So I just simply haven't. So, we're gonna be mining. So I hope you like mining. I just got a sapphire. So that's pretty cool. Free sapphire from the government.
This is a sapphire.
Thank you, Rosa Rossa, for the bits. Much appreciated. Hope y'all are doing alright today. I've not really been doing super hot in general for the past little bit, but you know, it is what it is. Thank you, Box Tripwa. The 24-month resub, much appreciated.
We were mining.
We might. Hope you feel better soon. I appreciate the sentiment. I don't know if I'm really gonna be able to, unfortunately. It's, I'll be real, I'm sad about the fact that my cat's old. And, you know, the health of other family members and stuff. It's tough. Not much you can really do about it either.
What? You can't smoke unless you're 18.
I guess it's good I'm not smoking then. But also, I'm almost 30! Hey now! Thank you for the tip, I appreciate it. You know, it is what it is. It's sad, but we all just gotta do what we can, I suppose. It's kind of part of why I've, like, not really been as, consistent with streaming lately. It's just because I've been stressed the hell out about stuff like that. And it's just kind of been getting in the way of my, ability to, you know, wanna, like, be live and do, like, present it and stuff. So, I mentioned it on, like, Twitter and Discord and stuff. I'm gonna be streaming less. Yeah, I think cats should live forever. That would be awesome. Hey, thanks for the tip.
I sent you a digital hug. I wish there was more anyone can do, but at least you have friends to be there with you. Take whatever time you need, Ollie.
I appreciate the thought. Thank you. But, still gotta pay bills, so. I think, that little animals should just, simply never get sick. And they should always, fly in the sky. I don't know, I don't want to spend the entire stream just talking about sad stuff. It's the way it is, but I didn't come here to just talk about that shit to y'all. I just came here to mine. I just, you know, figured I might as well mention why streams might be a bit scant for anyone who, has not heard for whatever reason.
That kind of shit always sucks, and I want cats to live until infinity.
Yeah. That'd be real nice, huh? Thank you for the resub. 23 months. Much appreciated. What's the I just want a mow hay equivalent for mining? I mean, I think it's this. I think it's what I'm doing right now. Now I gotta run back. Sometimes these rats, they bite at me. It's really scary when they do. I don't know what it is about, this game specifically. Maybe it's just, like, latent memories of when I was a child and anything wrong happening in a video game was the scariest thing imaginable. But, like, whenever, like, just some random enemy that's, like, a couple levels higher than me, like, bites me and does 1 damage, I'm just like, oh shit! Oh fuck! This is the end of the world! I'm done! I'm fucked 6 ways from Saturday! And I just took, like, 2 damage and it's not that big of a deal. Hello, smelting. always got really scared of enemies with red names. Yeah, I feel that. I'm a little more brazen. I am brave. I'm not scared or terrified, except when I am. So at least now it's not like, oh, I know I have to stay away from here forever, but, it always does make me go a little bit like, oh man, what if a scary guy appear? I gotta be careful. I do like that there's just goblins walking around. They just like hanging out here. Everyone in the town is always like, oh, these goblins, they're evil. They're hurting everyone, but they're just going for a walk. They just live here. They pay their taxes. I can make kite shields now. Let's make kite shields. Don't like swimming in games because you're always scared a shark will be there, even when it isn't possible? Oh man. Don't play Deus Ex. You'll be scared. Because they're swimming in it. No sharks, but there is swimming in it, so. Let me give you the goods. Yeah, I know there's like a bunch of quests and stuff you could do, to like level things up a little faster. I'm not too fussed about that. I like making bronze stuff. I'm having fun doing it.
Watching your streams has irreversibly changed my vocabulary.
Is that good?
My friends who have never watched your stream have also picked up some aspects of how you talk. Anyway, have a good day. I
hope that's good. Not bad, because I don't have any refunds to offer you. Thank you for the 16-month resub. Very much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. And thank you, Safushi, for the 23 months. Also very much appreciated. Hey, tier 2!
She cooked me Holly.
I've been spending I've been thinking about for most of the day because it is, it's the Thanksgiving Day in America. That one fucking picture of, like, the Skype emoticons of turkey dancing, where it says, she cooked me. And I always specifically hear about it. You know that one, like, awesome gamer musical that someone did of... Oh, by the way, I have a banana hat. Hang on, I'll put that on. That one awesome gamers musical that people did of that one song from Mario RPG, the Forest Mushrooms one, where it's like Super Mario RPG, etc., etc. And there's one bit where they have Princess Peach singing, and she's like, "I am just a princess, please help me." And I always read "She cook me" in that like tune, like "She cook me." I don't know why. No? Question mark? Okay, too fucking bad for you, I guess. Die. Go to hell. Suffer for what you did. I don't know what you did, but suffer for it. Am I excited for the Lua's Prey update in Warframe? Yeah, I reckon I am. I'm sad they haven't shown anything off about, like, what the new Warframe does powers-wise. I like that she's, like, a cool wolf lady. Her design's cool. I think they made her a little less buff when they made her 3D model. I'm a little sad about that. But, I think she still has a neat design. I want to know what ability she has. I want to know what she does.
50. Wow.
Hey! That's 30 fucking months! Thank you, Dude Snack, for the resub. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. There needs to be more buff ladies. Yeah, that's just how I feel in general about world, about planet. Yeah, I've seen there's just like generic everyday NPCs in the fucking, not even like named ones, just like ones that you bump into in the new Pokemon game, and it's just like, yeah, we just made huge women. And it's like, damn. Pokemon's come a long way. In a good way. What am I leveling? I think it's fishing. I reckon it's fishing. This is a wrapped in a blanket kind of game. I do agree. But A, I will have you know I play most of my games wrapped in a blanket, and B, I am wrapped in a blanket right now.
21. Shoutouts to large women for everything.
Hell yeah. It's not even winter yet, but I spend every day of my life thinking about that one Side Talk NYC video of the woman going around and she keeps saying, like, it's big girl season, it's big girl winter. She was literally so smart for this. Revolutionary. Want to know something interesting about the OSRS music? Yeah, sure, hit me with it. Made almost entirely by one particular programmer. Huh. I didn't know that. That's neat. No previous musical... Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I like that. A lot of the music in this game is really, really catchy. It has been, like, weaseled into the nooks and crannies of my brain for, many, many years. So, hey, good on them. I think gnome music is a really good way of describing what RuneScape sounds like. Hey, thanks for the tip.
Wax the oars in a blanket to smelt them very slowly plus comfortably.
Awesome. Thank you for the tip. I like the idea of doing sous vide metal. Cooking it so gently, so tenderly, in a bath of hot water. So that the metal is still so juicy inside. Dwarves sitting on ore like eggs. Here's the one thing that always makes me sad about RuneScape, and I'm saying this as a person that normally tends to pick humans in video games, where it's like, yeah, you can pick like you know, different like races and species to play as, different fantasy creatures. I tend to just be a human because I like being a human, in general, in real life. This is a dwarf-ass video game. And you can't be a dwarf in it. And that makes me sad. Have I seen the Gender Wizard yet? Not on this character, because I rolled a new one just so I could do Iron Man on it. But I am aware of, yeah. I remember I saw some update that they put out recently-ish, and it was like, oh yeah, improved diversity updates, things like that, and it was like, there was something specifically related to the Gender Wizard that I don't remember offhand. And then also a bunch of stuff like, oh yeah, by the way, you can be gay in this one, like, quest line now. So that's cool. And a bunch of stuff that was just, like, weirdly gender-locked for some reason or another that just went, not anymore. So that's cool. Oh, right, they made the Gender Wizard service free. That was what it was. You can just fucking do it whenever you want. Costs nothing. You try and go out for, you know, something like hormones or surgery in real life, they're like, oh, well, we gotta put you through 17 years of, you know, different checks and balances to make sure you're not faking it or whatever. And then you gotta pay tons of money out of pocket for, you know, life-changing, medical expenses. You go to RuneScape World, and they're like, damn, that's awesome. You want some free clothes, too? You want to talk to a gnome? You want to talk to a gnome child? That's not part of the procedure, but you can do it afterwards. Right, yeah, see, like, the endocrinologist would be like a random event that would happen, and they would just be like, you know, you're in the middle of fishing, and they would appear like, help me, we need to give you an appointment right now! And it's like, oh, come on, I'm in the middle of fishing, and if you don't talk to them, they just come back later, but if you do, they give you, like, 5 coins and a novelty item that you can spin around in a crowded area. Yippee! Do I have a favorite Bionicle? Depends. Do you mean, like, character? Or do you mean set? If it's character, probably Takanuva. If it's set, I'm really not sure. There's a lot of good ones, is the problem. Do I have a favorite seal? Yeah, I do. Now I'm just kind of chucking these to the general store because it's like, well, I wasn't going to keep these. It was just experience points. I might as well get a bit of gold out of it. Eventually you can, like, learn a spell that lets you just, like, do alchemy on them and turn them into gold. I don't got that. I just got a banana hat. Yeah, I know most people tend to just, like, right-click immediately to go to the sell option, and then, you know, have, like, shift clicking set up to sell stuff faster. That's fair. That's fine. That's a very reasonable thing to do. Personally, I like reading all the dialogue and clicking on everything one at a time, real slowly, because I have mental health. You would read and voice all the dialogue out loud? Oh, that's really cute. Oh. I love hearing people's kid stories about RuneScape. I got hired to do child labor by some random dude once on RuneScape. Dude just really, really wanted logs. I think this was, like, long before the Grand Exchange was, like, a feature of the video game. And some dude was just like, I want logs, I need to train my fire making, and I was like, I like cutting the trees. I like cutting down the trees, I'll cut trees for you. And he, like, gave me a fucking hourly wage. And it wasn't even like, oh yeah, this dude was, like, shortchanging me, it was like, I was getting, like, a couple hundred to 1,000, and it wasn't like, oh, you have to do this now. It was just like, yeah, you know, whenever you want to, you can give me logs and I'll pay you. And I was like, oh, that's sure, thank you. I like to cut down the trees. I like lumberly activities. Do I want a bond? That's kind of you to offer. I did already buy myself, like, a lot of subtime, so I'm good. But thank you for offering. I figured people would probably be like, oh shit, you're playing this video game. We're gonna be nice to you and, like, try and, like, voice, like, subtime and stuff on you, and, like, I don't know, I guess that's no different from, like, people sending me tips or whatever, but for some reason the idea of that would make me feel... I guess bad isn't really the right word for it, but kind of guilty, like, oh no, people are giving me, like, preferential treatment kind of thing. So I just went and bought myself, like, a bunch of subtime in advance to be like, haha! You're wasting your time and money. I have, like, several months worth of subtime. Go give it to someone else. Yeah, there's also that too, Fandalicious. It's always a bit like, oh, well now I have to, you know, take the most advantage I can of someone's kindness, so that it doesn't feel like they've wasted it on me or whatever. Or instead, I can just, like, toss a bunch of money at this game because it's like, well, I've played it for hundreds and hundreds of hours as a kid. I really don't mind chucking, you know, $50 their way or something right now. And I'm sure I'm not gonna play it every day, but that's fine. I figure it's, back pay for how much I taxed those servers as a kid, destroying all the logs. Am I on a members world right now? I assume so. I was doing, like, member-only stuff earlier. I think I did a quest that was, like, only for members, and I don't think you can do those on free-to-play worlds, can you? Not that I know of. Unless you can. Who knows? Maybe I am secretly on a free-to-play world and I just don't know it. But I've seen a bunch of people running around wearing member stuff, so I assume this is a member world. Admittedly, I haven't really looked into it too much. All I know is that I've been able to steal from people. I've been able to rob generic man NPCs. That was how I got, like, most of my starting gold. Was just going to a single man and pickpocketing him repeatedly. And I very vividly remember, like, I was like, yeah, you know, I'm starting out RuneScape, so I gotta build up a bit of a war chest of money to start off with somehow, so I've just been robbing generic man NPC. It's not very efficient. It's not the thing I really should be doing, but I want to. He's got stuff in his pockets. One of my friends described it as crow activities. They're right.
I never played this as a kid, so it's nice to see what it was like. Great that it has crimes.
It does have crimes. You gotta pay the subscription fee for crimes, but it's fun. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. A bunch of the members stuff is stuff that I really never got to try out because I never had a sub as a kid. So a lot of it is new to me in a lot of ways. Howdy sign. I forgot you have raw fucking brag rights as an emoticon. That's great. Are there consequences for your actions? Yeah. If the NPC catches you stealing, they're just like, what the fuck are you doing? And they punch you in the face and you take like 1 damage. Oh god, rats are biting me! Help! Hang on, I have to empty my pockets, by which I mean I have to smelt all of my, bronze into bronze. And then we'll go rob someone. You'll see, you'll see, you'll see. I literally, like, logged in, when I first started playing on this character. I logged in, I finished Tutorial Island, logged out, got a sub, logged back in, and like logged back in, frame 1 immediately started robbing a guy. Immediately started emptying his pockets. When you were a kid, you made 100 alt accounts? That doesn't surprise me, knowing what I know about how you use Tumblr. It's kind of like, not quite Mr. Shakedown, because Mr. Shakedown is like, yeah, I'm the world's strongest asshole. I'm gonna walk up to you and like beat the shit out of you and take all your money. And me, it's more like, oh, I'm not brave. I am scared and terrified. All I have on is like, my charming little purple blazer, and like my pants that have some red stuff on them. I'm not sure what that is. And my little banana hat. And I'm walking up to people like, hey, how you doing? Oh, you know, pretty good. I'm having a good day. I'm out here. I'm, like, watching the sheep. I'm talking to the goblins. And I'm just, like, putting my hands in their pockets in, like, plain view. And they let me do it until sometimes they just go, "What the fuck are you doing?" And they punch me in the head and all my teeth come out. But it's okay because they grow back. Where is man? That is Woodsman Tutor. Here's man. Behold a man. Behold a crime. So they just punch you in the face and you get stunned for a bit. And that's how they prevent you from, like, botting it. And you keep stealing from them, and you keep stealing from them. Ow! Thank you, Magmarashi, for the 24-month resub. Much appreciated. What if I rob this other man instead? Oh, he's also on to me. Fuck! And you can't do anything when you're stunned. Because you've been stunned. Ooh, she's stealing. Ooh, she's stealing. I do appreciate this man's, fashionable bell-bottoms. It's a good look for him. Oh, he's gone. Alright, well. Come back, sir. Come back. I want to steal from you now. Ooh, she's stealing. Ow! More? Thank you! I didn't realize I was that close to leveling up thieving. I can now steal from food stalls. I can get free food, but I'm gonna keep stealing from man. I'm gonna continue stealing from man. Ooh, she's stealing. It makes me a little bit sad that the default click action for generic man is attack. I don't want to kill this dude. I just want to empty his pockets. Thank you, Voyager Witch, for the 28 months.
I know someone who got the 99 fishing cape in this game.
Yo, hell yeah. Good for them. Ow! Have you ever mentioned how you act in character on OSRS? Not to me, I don't think. I mean, if you want to tell everyone in chat, feel free. Ow! Why are you hurting me? I'm just trying to steal from you. Ow! Ooh, she's stealing. Oh, you know she's stealing. Ow! I might die, so I have to stop robbing this dude. He might kill me to death. The way you act in character is that your headcanon for your own character is that he hates his stepdad, and his stepdad always wears a green shirt, so whenever you see any male NPC with a green shirt, you drop everything to kill them bare-fisted? That's great, man. That kind of rules, actually. I think that's a very fun way to play a video game like this. Video games like this are kind of perfect for just kind of making up your own way to play it. I can make bronze two-handed swords. More information from the smithing apprentice tutor in Lumbridge. Cool. Let's make a two-handed sword. Runescape is like... Runescape is like the Minecraft of MMOs. And then it very much is just kind of an outlet for, players doing whatever they want. RuneScape is also like the most, active version of an idle game. Kind of really before idle games were, certainly before they were as big as they are today. I would be remiss if I said before they existed. I'm sure they've existed forever. But like, you can't just, go around idling it. You do have to go back every now and then and click on things. So it's not perfectly an idle game. But it's adjacent enough, and it like scratches all the itches I usually want from games like that. Do you have any other tips? I find it useful to stockpile my ore before smelting it in one go, or even do it on the way to the bank in such places as Alcarid or Falador. But you can do it any way you want. One load at a time is fine too. Not too much can go wrong with smelting. You will lose some iron when smelting that ore, but a Ring of Forging or the Superheat item spell will soon solve that. You saw your rune light install the other day and thought about revisiting? Yeah. Yeah. Steam... Oh, who the fuck are you? Beekeeper. Yeah, sure, I'll help. Yeah, I checked out Melvor Idol, and it's a fun game. But it just made me want to play RuneScape more than anything. It's a very fine idle game. It also did just, instead of quenching the RuneScape hunger, it just made me more hungry for it. Sorry to drag you away like this, but I need some help building a new hive for my bees. What do you expect me to do? All the parts of the beehive are jumbled up. You've got to put them in the correct order for building a hive. Oh, very well, let's take a look. Okay. Drag the spinning beehive parts into the right slots. Legs. Lid. Entrance. Body. Confirm. That's perfect. I'll get some bees moved in immediately. Now, I'm sure I must have something to offer you for all your help. What did they... Beekeeper's hat. Well, we got a new hat. Say goodbye to the banana hat. That used to be impossible. They patched it a few months back so it's actually playable? That's awesome. That's awesome. I seen someone earlier ask something about melee weapons and like what melee weapons I like. I'm big on axes, and hammers and clubs, but axes is the big one. I'm the axe enjoyer. I don't remember if I have a kite shield in my inventory or in my bank already. I'll take it with me just in case, and if it's an extra, oh well, we'll vendor trash it some other time. Hey, thank you for the tip.
Holly, you have to kill.
Nah. She mining. And stealing. Oh, thank you very much. Huge on glaives in games, but RuneScape doesn't have those. There's a couple polearms in like the later member stuff. RuneScape is the type of game though where it's like if you want to be competitive as far as like the later game like raid and dungeon type stuff, you kind of have to use like a specific weapon type kind of thing. Rather than being like, oh, you know, you could use this kind of sword or this kind of axe or this kind of, you know, thing like that. It's like, this is like the one option you have that's like the good one, and then here are all the other ones that are like that, but less good, in case you don't have that yet kind of thing. I should take this tin ore out and just get the rest of it. There we go. Alright. I've not tried, the mobile port just because my phone is bad and my battery don't last too long. So I like playing desktop. I play desktop. I've heard folks say good stuff about the mobile port though, so. Yeah, RuneLite is definitely, like a real goddamn good way to play this game. I'm not using it right now, because I realized that, the Steam version has fucking achievements. And, like, you can technically set Steam up so that it's like, yeah, you, It like, parses Runelight as being, like, the EXE or whatever, but you can't get the achievements that way. And I want my fucking Steam achievements. Ooh, she mining. I spent an inordinate amount of time, like, futzing about with the Steam version the other day, and I was like, why isn't this working? It seems like it should be just, like, really easy, pick up and play. Hey, thank you, Mirror, for the raid. Hey, thank you, Sophie, for the raid. 2 raids in 1. My god. Thank you very much. I'm playing RuneScape. I'm mining. I'm in that bronze mindset. Thank you, trans girl Trish, for the resub. I'll wait till the alerts stop before I continue my story. I don't want to have to fight for airspace over that or nothing. I don't want to say that I appreciate all the subs and all the support and stuff. Thank you very much for that.
B0 SS, don't leave us to die.
I might have to leave you to die. I don't really have combat stats. I've been too busy mining. I literally completed the tutorial and immediately made a beeline to just start mining and stealing from people. It's all I've been doing. Thank you, Sophie, for the 31 months. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I think you were doing Speluncy, right? I hope Speluncy was good. Thank you, Meowdy Howdy, for the 26 months. Thank you, Dreamhearse, as well, for the 11 months. I forgot to say thank you for that one. And thank you, Lithium Shiv, for the 7 months. Much appreciated. I think it's settled down a little bit. Okay, so I was futzing around with the Steam install of RuneScape, like a couple of days ago, or like a day or two, something like that, and I was just like, man, why isn't this working? I haven't seen anyone talk about, like, the Steam version just straight up not working. Is there, like, a problem with, like, my ports? Is there a problem with my internet? Did I fuck something up somehow? Have I been, like, blacklisted from this video game? IP banned? I can't figure it out. I'm at the end of my rope and I'm, like, searching things up on, like, Google, and how it's like, yeah, well, you can just do, you know, Runelight if you want. It won't get the achievements. And I was like, but the achievements, though. And then eventually I was just like, no, fuck it. It's not worth it. I want to play the video game. And so I get Runelight. I get that installed. I boot it up. And then, like, it's like, oh, connecting to server. And then it just goes like, oh, error, the servers are down. And I'm just like...
What?
And then I go back to the support article that I was looking at, and it turns out the one day I decided, yeah, this would be a great day to start playing old school RuneScape again, was the day that the OSRST was experiencing the worst server outage they've ever had in the history of the whole video game. Nothing to do with the fact that I was playing it on Steam. Just real bad timing on my part. Just like, oh, it fucking figures, huh? Think that was following the world dupe glitches? I have no idea. All I know is that they said, that literally, there was like a massive power outage at one of their data centers, and it just completely fucked, like, the ability to, like, use the game. Can someone draw Holly killing a goblin? No! No, they're my friends. They just live here. I like them. I think they're funny. I've killed no goblins. All I've really killed is imps and, like, the tutorial fights.
This stream wasn't kidding. Holly really can Ushi mining.
Ushi mining! Thank you, Battle Axe, for fish. Fuck! Rats are biting me! Help! Thank you for the resub, appreciate it. Ollie, are you and Mira still friends? She just raided me. Why wouldn't we be? Oh, you're doing a joke. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was because it said imps. I wasn't listening. Thank you, Very Gay Molly, for the 22-month resub.
She dig a hole. Diggy diggy hole. She's digging a hole.
That's true. That's true. Thank you very much. See, the thing about imps, which is one of the few things I remember from the olden days of playing this game, was, and this is one of the main reasons why I was like, man, I don't know if necessarily I want to do the solo Iron Man. Maybe I'll just wait till we can get the group Iron Man stuff going. I didn't anyways. But, the one thing that had me kind of, like, on the fence was I remembered this one fucking quest where you have to kill a bunch of imps to get, like, colored beads. And the drop rate is pretty low on that, and so it's like, well, you gotta go and just kill all these random... You gotta gank random fucking imps that you see to hope that you get beads. When you can just, like, go on the fucking Grand Exchange and buy those shits. But, like, you can't do that in Iron Man. You gotta get those fuckers yourself! And that's, the one thing that almost made me not, make this character an Iron Man. My smithing is higher now. I could make more stuff. Yippee! You told your 2100 plus TLVL friend about Ushi mining, and she responded Ushi mining. That's awesome. I don't know what TLVL means. But I'm glad everyone else is enjoying Ushi mining as much as I am. Total level. Ah, yeah, that would make sense. My total level is 81. And, most of that is mining and smithing because I'm predictable. You truly do not have to play this video game the way I am playing. In fact, maybe you ought not to do, what I am doing right now, but, whenever a video game, gives me the opportunity to make all of my own equipment to use, there's like a little clown that lives inside of me, and it kind of takes the reins and it goes, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop everything, until you can make yourself an entire set of all your own gear that you can equip. And then you're gonna make that, and then you're gonna equip that, and then you can do other stuff. So I have to level up my smithing so that I can make iron gear. So that I can wear iron gear. If a video game has systems that let me do that as much as reasonably possible, sometimes even unreasonably possible, I like being a self-made woman. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel good. Hang on. So this guy's named Hans, and the scariest fucking option that I've ever seen in a video game is you can right-click on him, and one of the options is Age Hans. He could be older, and you can control that, and that's really fucked. I don't like it. All it actually does is tell you how old your account is. And there's like an achievement diary thing for doing that. I already did it. I already made him older. Wait! Hans is Holly after not surviving! Fuck! Help! Oh, Christ's sake! Okay, I guess I can technically start making iron stuff now, huh? Oh, wait a second. I just realized you can't smith a pickaxe. You gotta buy a better pickaxe. Okay. I always thought you could smith a pickaxe. I guess not. Unless I'm just missing something. But it looks like no. Alright, yeah, I gotta go buy one then. Alright. Let's where do I buy pickaxes again? You can tell me in chat, I don't remember. Yeah, Eves, I was talking about that a bit earlier. How I saw they did like some update that was like, yeah, you know, diversity and inclusion changes for RuneScape. You can be gay in quests now. You get them in Falador. Okay, let's, I guess we can make a trip over to Falador. Let's go do that. What the fuck is that again? I should get food, in case I get, like, mugged. I should have a snack in case someone tries to kill me and rob me. Eat bread. Never use actual shops, only Iron Women use shops. Well, I am in fact playing on Iron Man, so... I take my money. A bread. I got a free meat pie from a lady, and I'll take my beer. I guess I can wear my armor and defend myself, huh? I can just do that. There we go. That's a start. I do need to go on a break soon. I do need to have a stretch. I've been sitting for a bit. You've never played RuneScape, and you gotta be honest, you have no idea what this game even is now? You know how Minecraft is kind of like, here's like this open game where the goal of what you do is just kind of to encourage your own creativity amongst whatever directions you want to go in? RuneScape is like that, but an MMO. And you can't, like, you know, build the terrain. Think of it that way. I'm gonna get up and have a stretch, actually. So... I'm gonna let the fucking middies play while I'm gone. Get some more, tea to drink. Gotta run the ads all on the way, so perfect opportunity for you to get up and have a stretch. Get a drink or a snack. We'll be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Well, I'm no longer mining, so I guess I removed that for now. Thank you, the Noodle Machine, for the 25-month resub.
25, ooh, wow.
Much appreciated. Let's check out... No, that's the activity advisor. The map. The map. Where do you wish to go? So we've got Falador over here. We've got, like, Dwarf area over hereabouts. And there's, like, Doric's quest and stuff. I don't remember where the Dwarven mine... Oh, there's the Dwarven mine. There we go. We can just go there. Talk to Dwarf. I don't know if it'd be faster to go through Varrock or to go through Draenor, but I feel like going through Draenor, so we're gonna do that. I'm not here for efficiency. I'm here to go for a nice walk. I also haven't been Falador yet on this this character. I have like player chat turned off just for the sake of like I want to necessarily have someone appear on my stream without their consent kind of thing. So I hope no one's been trying to like talk to me in the video game. Wait, oh no, that was a chicken, never mind. I thought I saw an imp for a second and I was like, fuck, I need to kill that thing! If you see any imps, you gotta tell me. Legally. Oh, the music's scary now. Oh right, Highwayman here. I was always so scared of Highwayman as a child. And I was scared that that was like a real thing. That like in real life, you would like on the day-to-day see Highwaymen. And they would like attack you. And I also thought that they were police, I thought, because I was like, well, you know, highway is where cars go, and, you know, the police are the ones that make sure the cars don't go above the speeding limit. So you had to be careful, otherwise a policeman would attack you and rob you. And I think that's why, as a child, I had a very... in a backwards way, it ended up being correct, but... a very incorrect mistrust for cops that ended up being the correct mistrust for cops, but it's kind of funny to think about that. Now we can just take this way up north a ways. Oh god, he's after me again. They continue to be after me. Help! Thank you, Goblin Scratch, for the 30-month resub. Much appreciated. Peeg. Hang on a sec. We gotta make a detour. We gotta make a detour. It feels weird playing this game and having a loading screen take like, you know, a millisecond instead of like 10 to 15 seconds. I'm so used to, like, oh, please wait, loading more of the world taking, like, a while from old dial-up internet. And it don't. And part of my brain is just like, that's not right, something's wrong here. Unnerving.
Pig Gaming #SUOE.
Welcome. To Pig Gaming. #SUOE. This awesome hog. Hey, 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 hey. Fucking kill! Empty his pockets. Where'd he go? No! You sick fuck! That's disgusting. I hate you. You are going to hell. Can't even get over there. Gotta cross the damn bridge up there. Damn it! It's over. How sad for me. That's another player. Ah, I thought it was a knight or a guard NPC for a second.
50. I hope you had a great Thursday, Yellow Heart.
Hey, thank you, Pivot Dash, for the 30 months. Hell yeah. Much appreciated. There's also some quests I could pick up here. Oh man, I just remembered this song. Let's go. Wanted and the Sug Menace.
Oh, the song. Oh.
Yeah, this is a take a big drink of your beer type of music. Speaking of which, let's take a big drink of my beer. Let's go. It's a good drink to have before and after. Hard day of mining. Alright. So, we go up here and then swing around north. Okay. Stone signpost. Earth Impling? Impling? What's that? Narf? Cuffs? Willow. They look shifty. Oh yeah, there's cannons up there. I forgot. Now that I'm a member, I can, like, do a quest to get a cannon. I don't remember what it is, but I can do it eventually. Non-alcoholic beers. Huh. Wonder what that tastes like. I hope it's good. Man. Of any game, RuneScape feels like a pretty good, sit back, relax, maybe knock back a brewski or two type of video game. I don't got much in the way of drinking right now. I think we have sangria in the fridge. And the way I'm playing RuneScape right now is not a sangria game yet. Oh, this music. Let's go. This is some dwarf-ass music. The Dwarven Armory Engineer. I assume the place where you buy stuff is just down in the mines. Let's see, let's check out the map. Mining shop, there we go. Let's talk to dwarfs. Dwarfen Mine is a favorite spot of all children that could not afford membership. See, for me and my friends in our childhood can't play on Member World's little universe. Our place to hang out and have a good time was the fucking Varrock sewers. We kick back and relax after school, we beat up rats. That was the place. Oh, bronze pickaxe. That's not what I need. Are there other... There's another shop over here. Maybe it's that one? Let's check out that one. And also, I guess there are, like, you know, mining spots here. I could mine here. Thank you, Catboy Newt Geisler, for the 16-month resub.
Wow, I love Minecraft.
Hey, me too. Chat, please say hello to your cat named Leia, currently watching with rapt attention. Hi, Leia. That's a cute name for a cat. There's also a little vendor over there. But I'm checking up here. I always remember Bugs saying they never figured out how to fast travel, which leads directly to now being the person who rides everywhere in Breath of the Wild on a horse. Hell yeah. Fast travel stuff in RuneScape is either leveling up magic or finding other things. Hey, what do you got for sale? I'm also the enjoyer of not fast traveling. I'm the enjoyer of taking a walk, personally. There you go. I need... What level of pickaxe can I use? Let's see, we're level 20. So I can technically use a black pickaxe, or a mithril pickaxe. Let's... see. How much does that cost? 1,300 coins. Can't afford yet. But I'm not too terribly far off, so let's get a steel one for now. And then, see about making some more money so we can get other pickaxes. Yeah. Sounds pretty good to me. Oh, but I can't, like, equip it, because my attack is too low. That's fine. That's fine. I need to get iron. Iron stuff is generally more valuable than, bronze, so... should be making more money. Let's read this damn sign. What's that say? Yo, Adrian.
Hi.
Hi! Thorder's visitor count 1. I don't know what that means. Okay. Dwarf gang member. Is it safe to be here? Hey, that's 50 fucking subs. Holy shit. That's a whole lot. Thank you very much. It's, exceedingly generous of you. I really appreciate that. So thank you for that. Oh, this dude does not like being talked to. Damn, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I know I sound a little muted today. But, genuinely thank you. It, means a lot. Ooh, there we go. I see that delicious dark brown. That's that iron. That's that iron. No, don't attack Rat. No, no, no. I'm just gonna drop this pickaxe on the floor. It's that famous iron we all know and love. That's right. It's that delicious chocolatey color. You'll love to see it, you do. At long last, the true iron of Iron Woman begins. They added a new mining thing for free to play. Huh. I know there's like a whole bunch of like different mini games you can play that also level your skills. There's like one they added for smithing where you can make like swords for giants. I haven't unlocked that or checked that out at all yet, but it's neat that it exists. Yo, did I hear a rock and stone? If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home. But if you rock and stone, you're never alone. Rock and stone in the heart. I've spent... Kimmy, I've spent, like a fucking week or more non-stop just saying to myself, we are the dwarves and we'd like some stew. I didn't even realize when I first read it that it was meant to rhyme, because it's like, oh, huppo, yup doo doo, but I read it as huppo, yup dodo. And I didn't realize it was rhyming do with stew. I was just like, oh, it's just, they're making sounds and they want some stew. Yup dodo. Alright. So. I suppose I do have to go back to somewhere with a damn furnace, and I can't go to the mining guild because I don't have high enough mining yet. But there's access to Falador over there. Can normal people use the Falador access? Can I use that? There's scorpions! It'll probably be fine, right? I can run if I gotta. Ooh, they got... hang on. What's that? Can you mine the scorpions? I mean, by the nature of using a pickaxe as a weapon, yeah? Magic door. Yo, this door fucking magic? It's awesome. I see delicious chest over there. I see tempting, sensational chest. I can't touch it right now. It's too far. But I've got a inventory full of delicious chocolate ore, so I really ought to be going. Oh, scorpions! Leave me alone! The scorpions! Stop biting me! There we go. Alright. So where is the dang furnace around here? Oh, right, I have to open the door before I can walk out. That usually is how that works, huh? So I remember there's a furnace here in Falador. It's over there. Okay. I don't think I've ever heard this song before. Cool song. I would suggest maybe being mindful about talking about specific types of new Pokemon, because I know people are trying to avoid hearing things about what the new Pokemon are. So I would recommend not saying messages of, hey, did you hear about the new Pokemon that's like this? Or the new Pokemon that is this? You know, just try and be considerate of other people. It's time. For my chocolate ritual. We are making Iron Burr. First one. Second one. Third one. The chocolate. It's becoming gray. It's funny. You take the tin and copper, which, you know, have funny metal colors, and turns into a chocolate bar. You take the chocolate colored ore and it turns into a metal bar. It's fucked. Really makes you think. Howdy, Goku, Vegeta, Yaoi. We're playing Runescape. I don't remember if I ever told the Runescape story, which isn't much of a story, to be fair. But, is there a fucking anvil around here? Oh, there's... No, that's not an anvil. It's, Huh. Maybe there's no well, there's... Anvil's over here. But I gotta do Doric's quest for that, so let's go do Doric's quest. Which I was meaning to do anyway, so... no objections here. Anyways, the Runescape story is that, it's not that I used to call it Runescape, because I figured it was called Runescape, because of the capital letter being the S and not the E, so I was like, yeah, it's Runescape. But, like, someone from my swim classes that I, like, played with, like, after swim lessons sometimes, because there was, like, a public library right next to our YMCA, and it had, like, computers that you could use, so we would go, like, after there, and sometimes hang out on, do things on computer. And they were convinced, that it was called Runescape, and I was like, no, it's RuneScape. And we got into a very serious child fight about it. You thought it was Run-escape, like you run in the digital landscape? Right, yeah, that was their logic too. But no, it's RuneScape. God. Holly was about to throw hands with a 7-year-old? No. See, there were plenty of other circumstances where I was so ready to throw down as a child with another child. This was the one where someone else was gonna throw down at me. Anyways, this is Doric.
Hello, traveler. What brings you to my humble smithy?
Well, I wanted to use your anvils.
My anvil's got enough work on my own use. I make pickaxes and it takes a lot of hard work. If you could get me some more materials, then I could let you use them.
Let's start Doric's quest. Yes, I will get you the materials.
Clay's what I use more than anything to make casts. Could you get me 6 clay, 4 copper ore, and 2 iron ore, please? I could pay a little and let you use me anvils. Take this pickaxe with you just in case you need it.
I'll be right back. Cool. Let's go get those. Am I British? No. I'm from Quebec. Which in some ways is arguably worse. But it's not like you can really control where you're from. As much as you might regret it sometimes. Does my character have lore? I mean, she's got big biceps and forearms. I logged into this game and immediately started mining, smithing, and stealing from people. I don't know if you would consider that lore, but... She's large and she likes metalworking. There you go. So basically, it's just how I'm trying to be. Also, yeah, it is funny that the chainmail body is like a tank top on women. Hey, hang on. Default dude. Default dude playing with his red ball. That's awesome. Good for him. Let's deposit all of these, and this one, and this, and this, and this. I will keep my bread, and I will keep my pie. Alright, and now, let's go to the mines. Am I interested in metalworking? Yeah. It's like a... Less so like a, oh, I definitely need to get into this as soon as possible kind of thing, and more of a, yeah, it would be neat. Maybe someday. Kind of like welding.
You.
Me! Thank you, Simpleton, for the 29 months. Very much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, metalworking is cool as hell. I have a couple of friends that do metalworking stuff, and I always think it's, like, real fucking cool listening to them talk about it. Right. Gorbians. Slorpians. Slurpins.
Gotta go! Uh-oh! Well, I'm getting out of here! No, no, no! I'll pass!
Nope. No, thank you, ma'am. Alright. The hell did I need? Doric's quest. 6 clay, 4 copper, 2 iron. Yeah, I like that the scorpions simply don't attack the dwarves because they probably realize that dwarves will fucking murder them. The lads are here to fuck about. Or not to not fuck about. Let's see, is this clay? This is clay. Dwarves are always getting scorpion ingots, that's true. Scorpions will eventually learn to respect me? Eventually. Not yet, but someday. Once I, like, actually start giving a shit about combat. Is there some rock and stoning happening in chat? Am I hearing this right? Am I hearing a rock and stone? They did an update a little bit ago where, like, there was a glitch where, Cause, like, the big seasonal thing they're doing right now is there's, like, meteors that are impacting the planet the game is set in. And so, like, you know, you can be in a mission and, like, meteors will drop. And then you have to, like, go up to them and set up machines to, like, crack them open and get, like, rewards. And then there was a glitch recently where, like, missions were getting a lot of really small meteors that were dropping. And they were like, oh shit, sorry about that, that's a bug. We're taking that out. And then the community was like, oh, but this was really cool, actually. Like, we liked it when, like, really tiny ones were just dropping, actually. That was cool as hell. And so they were like, oh, huh. Okay. What if we just made it a feature? And now it's just a feature. But instead of, like, calling down the machine to bust them open, you can just do it with your fucking pickaxe because they're small. There's been a few accidental features in DRG like that. Yeah, and it's neat. I think it's fun when, game devs, you know, like, have a thing in their game and they're like, oh, sorry about that, that's not meant to be there, but players are, like, you know, enjoying this in, like, a way that's, like, really engaging to them, and so they go, let's evaluate this and see if we can, like, make this into an actual feature instead of just, like, a byproduct of something. Alright, I only need 4 copper, so I can drop 2. There you go. On here, let's get some more iron. Yeah, like tribes and skating, or like, you know, fucking rocket jumping in video games as a whole. Sometimes something just kind of happens because of the physics that you've sculpted and grown in your backyard. And that's cool. Hey, I leveled up. Only complaint you've had about the DRG devs is no woman dwarves. Here's the thing about the woman dwarves thing. And it's like, the reason they've given for why it's not in the game is like one of the most like, yeah, I can respect that type of answers I've seen anyone say about something like that. Women dwarves are in the works? Not really. It was on like a roadmap and they just kind of went, it's not really a thing that we're actively working on anymore. It's a maybe someday thing. Because, they could very easily just go like, oh, we pitched the voices up or whatever. Now they're women. There's so many ways they could just half-ass it. They don't want to. They would want to make, like, entire new models and, like, you know, get new voice talent to do it. And they would have to reskin, every, like, you know, cosmetic and piece of armor to fit with, like, new, like, body models. They would want them to be equally as fucked up and ugly and gnarly as the dude dwarves, and also still be able to, like, equip beards and stuff, but they're not a very large team, and they don't have a lot of money or, resources to work on that, while they're also actively working on everything else on the video game, and so they're like, we'd like to do it someday, but we don't want to just make it fucking garbage, and we don't have, like, resources to commit to that right now, and I'm like, damn, I respect that. I respect that. I respect the openness about that. Oh, I can't just slide down the hill. Fuck. Reminds you of the Dwarf Fortress devs' answer for trans dwarves being, we want time to get it right and represent them respectfully, so it might be a long while. That'd be interesting to see, I reckon. It's funny hearing the way the Dwarf Fortress devs talk about making their game, because it's like, yeah, we're trying to simulate an entire world, and we're like, you know, 30 to 40% of the way there. I like that they have a number estimate. I don't know if they pulled that out of their ass, or if it's like an actual thing they calculated, but either way. Yeah, Dwarf Fortress is technically, like two people making it. I'm pretty sure they're brothers. So the thing with the Steam port is they were like, it was a combination of like, yeah, there are people that have been like, you know, doing mod work for the game, and we want to sort of like fold that in kind of an official capacity and, you know, give them money and say thank you to them for that, combined with like, there were like family health issues that they needed to get more money to help pay for, and they were fucking worried about Patreon as a service. And so, like, Kitfox reached out, Kitfox Games, because, like, some people there knew, the devs of Dwarf Fortress, and they were like, yeah, we can, you know, help you with, like, publishing and things like that. And so it's like, they're doing the publishing work, and they're also doing, like, a proper, like, built-in graphical user interface, with, like, an official tile set. And, like, adding more official music to the game, and adding Steam Workshop support so that people can make their own mods and tile sets and, like, music and things like that. And they are, like, handling none of the actual, like, implementation of, like, features and mechanics. That is still entirely 100% still, the original two devs. It's just Kitfox going, alright, here. You guys keep working on all of that. You want us to work on everything else, including, like, you know, publishing and, like, polish and menus and stuff. We'll happily do that. And they're only taking, like, 20% of the cut, because, again, the reason for, like, moving to Steam and making it, like, a premium game on Steam, is... world is expensive and you need money to live. tile set is being done by the two biggest tile set creators together. Right, yeah, that's what I said, is they were taking people that were, you know, contributing to the games in unofficial ways and going, hey, how about you help in an official capacity, and we'll pay you for it. It's what I said. I got materials. Here you go. Pass them here. I can spare you some coins for your trouble, and please use my anvils anytime you want. Yippee! And I get quest point. Do I plan on playing Dwarf Fortress when it launches on Steam? Yep. 100%. I think Dwarf Fortress is cool as hell. I've always had a hard time parsing it without, like, a graphical... like, without, like, actual proper graphics. And so I'm hoping maybe this time will make it a little bit easier on me, and also I reckon, hey, I think this game is cool. I've gotten plenty of enjoyment out of just, like, you know, hearing other people talk about it. I'm more than happy to toss a couple of bones over to the developers for that. I think it could be fun to stream. I think I'd like to stream it. But yeah, I think it was neat, of Kit Fox to just basically be like, yeah, hey, we'll help you with, like, you know, publishing and marketing and distribution stuff, and, also help, you know, pay for, you know, the work of, like, other people that you want to fold in like, a semi-official capacity. And we're basically taking none of the money, profit-wise. It's cool to see. Let's see. It's time for more iron bars. People should bring back games like Zork and all that. They should. We should all just get really into, like, grimy text-based adventures in the coming year or two. I think we should just do that as a group, as a community. Fucking muds. Let's get into muds. I don't think I've ever actually played a mud. I don't even goddamn remember what mud stands for. Right now you're playing RimWorld, but really want to see the difference. See, I've seen a lot of people talk about RimWorld and it being a neat game. I remember hearing some whack shit ages ago about one of the devs saying some head-ass thing about, like, sexuality and gender and how, like, all women are technically not, or, like, all women are technically bisexual, or something like that, and, like, how men aren't. Just something really fucking bizarre like that. And that was why they coded, the percentages of, like, your colonists being certain sexualities in that game, like, arbitrarily based off of that. It was weird. I was just kind of like, no thank you. Simply will not play your video game. Right, it's men are all either gay or straight, and all women are bi or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was, so don't quote me on it. I don't even know if they ever went like, yeah, maybe that was something dumb I said. Maybe they have, who knows? I sure fucking remember they said it, and I was just kind of like, no thanks. RimWorld Dev is a libertarian cryptocurrency shill. Ah. Yeah, that, I suppose that explains some things, huh? Very much source, I built up weird resentment over the course of my life. Yeah, it's someone who has some weird fucking worldviews because, like, I guess they had some weird fucking encounters with, women and gay people or something like that. I'm not gonna sit here and, like, fucking, what's the word? Like, armchair therapize them and pretend I know, like, exactly why they're like that, but yeah. They're, definitely of the strange sort. Good news! A lot of the stuff that's mechanically there in RimWorld was just, like, very much inspired by, shit you can do in Dwarf Fortress. And also you can play as fucking dwarves in it. So... Alright, bronze plate legs, bronze plate skirts, and iron axes. Let's make some fucking axes. It is currently real axe hours. Your red lanterns for the 23-month reset. Much appreciated.
Forge Night 2022.
Let's go. It is currently real forging hours. I don't know. I don't really like being the sort that's like, oh yeah, you're enjoying this game, huh? Well, hey, did you hear about this dumb shit that the developer has said and done? I bet you weren't aware of that, huh? I don't like being like that. But you know, in the same breath, I reckon, you know, probably there are some people who would prefer to know that kind of thing about the people that make the games they are buying to some degree. In the same way of, like, a lot of people were, like, really into... Was it Factorio? I don't remember him getting the name wrong on that one. That one, like, go to a planet and build up a big factory type of game. And it was like the devs were just, like, complete ideological shitheels. I was just kind of like, ah, okay. Factorio dev doesn't believe in sales? I have no fucking idea. That's definitely not what I'm talking about. It is something about them being just like some kind of weird shithead. It is, not a matter of sales. Alright, I want to sell. Let's see. I always get that mixed up with Satisfactory. Right, there's so many games that are A, like that, and B, have factory somewhere in the name, so it's like... I never say it with much confidence because it's like, I never remember which fucking game it is! Let's sell all my iron daggers. Sell this. Sell you. Sell you. Sell you. Anyways, I don't want to spend the whole stream talking about bad stuff. I want to talk about good stuff. Like Runescape. Factorio dev posted something written by a really prolific shithead in the tech industry, and then when told that guy's awful, he started ranting about cancel culture. Ah. Thank you for remembering. Anyways, I want to talk about good things. There's enough bad shit in the world. People have a right to know about it. I also have a right to, you know, try and amplify good things when I can. Let's put Iron Axe away. Let's... I suppose I can leave the hammer away since I gotta trek back here anyways to begin the forging. So I could just swap that out for the hammer. Swap the pickaxe out, because I can't equip the pickaxe yet. Put the money away, because I can't afford the better pickaxe yet. Back to mining. Yeah, the little bits I've heard about Astroneer do seem cool. How do I feel about frogs? They're cute little things. I don't feel particularly strongly about them, but I like them. Oh yeah, fucking Raft! The video game Raft, where you're, you know, on a raft, and you're sailing a raft, and you're trying to... I don't know, fish out the world's best raft out of the ocean or whatever. I don't know what it's about. I haven't played it. That has a fucking Game Clam in it. They have a Game Clam reference in that. There's just a straight up Game Clam model you can find. So that's pretty cool. Fucking wild to think that a thing that my friends and I say me as if I did much in regards to Game Clam. I didn't do terribly much, but, you know, I did my small part, I suppose. But still, something that, like, friends worked on, has had a very direct impact on another video game that exists. That's wild. Sea of Thieves had an HLVR thing? I've never heard that. Damn. Fucking wild to think. Oh, right, I forgot to put on Ushi mining. It's wild to think that there's just things out there that other people are making, that have been in some way influenced by things that I have made or helped make. Wild stuff, wild stuff. Truly wild stuff. I still remember, fucking... I think it was Sadie, Lady Satan, who's done work on cool video games, like Undetected, which you should check out and play. I still gotta get around to playing that someday. It's a cool, stealth action game, very reminiscent of, like, the early Metal Gear Solids. Cool fucking game from the demo I played and the bits I've heard about it. She worked on it. Anyways, I remember her talking about, next time she works on a video game, she wants to get an achievement in called the Hollow Tones Challenge, or, like, Thanks Holly or something like that. Which is just related to taking a bunch of screenshots. Take the Hollow Tones Challenge. Take 3 million pictures of whatever video game you're playing and fill up your hard drive to the point where it's unusable. Don't actually do that. I mean, you can if you want. I'm not your boss. I'm not your mom. But I do like taking pictures in video games. Beat the fuck out of your screenshot button 30 million times. It's funny, I'm looking at my keyboard, and the F12 key, which is the default screenshot for Steam, I mean, it isn't the most worn out button on my keyboard, but it certainly, you know, has its marks on it. See, I don't even really do G-pose stuff in, Final Fantasy. Because I've never been much good at, like, setting up, like, the posing and lighting and stuff. I just like being like, oh, here's, like, a thing that I just saw. I want to take a picture of it. Rather than, like, oh, here's a thing that I can set up, to take a picture of. That's too big brain for me. You know, the difference between, like, going out and taking a picture of a sunset versus, like, getting a sunset picture and then, like, you know, editing it to make certain colors more vibrant and stuff like that. Oh, fuck! Scorpion's biting me! There we go. I put it in my bank. Ah, I am Scorpion. I take bite. Hey, thank you for the tip.
Minerals. Yummy yummy. Dirt and grass. Alright. Glad about it. Love it. Hope you enjoyed the message. Woo.
I did enjoy it. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Back to the mines. We are getting more. Oh mein Gott! This cave is full of ein Snippenstingen! And you truly hate to see and feel this! They are totally gonna get me, and it's fucked is the thing. Found any mushrooms yet? Not in my time playing it so far, no. I mean, I've seen them on the ground. But, like, none I could pick up or nothing. And they don't let me ping stuff in this game, so I can't ask Mission Control what they think of the Runescape mushrooms. Oh, fuck! Biting me! Stop! I've got a little cup of green tea with me here. It's nice. Do I know when the group might play Among Us next? No. This isn't really a thing that we plan out months in advance. It's kind of like, hey, someone will go, hey, I want to play. Is everyone available soon? Kind of thing. It'll happen eventually soon. I know there has been interest, in the group with regards to playing it again. But you know. Sometimes folks is busy. Sometimes folks ain't doing well. I ain't gonna speak for no one else, but I'm certainly, you know, having kind of a weird time lately. Ain't always necessarily up to doing a big riot on stream with other people. Sometimes I just want to keep to myself for a bit. But, at some point, I reckon. Probably won't be too far in the future. Your girlfriend sat you down to watch The Thing and you were like, wow, this movie is just Among Us? I have incredible news for you about, what works of media inspired Among Us. Man sits down at his computer, to play famous video game Rogue. And he plays it and he thinks, wow, what the hell? This is just like my favorite roguelike. Do I think John Carpenter would play Among Us? Oh, I just got a ruby, or a sapphire, rather. Isn't it fucking John Carpenter who's just, like, retired from doing movies because he just wants to smoke weed and play video games? Like, fucking good for him, honestly. He's got it figured out. Dude is living the dream. Rogue is a game? You thought it was roguelike, like Rogue's the Occupation? No. It is roguelikes, because they are like the video game Rogue. In the same way that Metroidvanias are like Metroid and Castlevania. Which is why people, you know, have discussions about, like, can you rightly consider this to be a roguelike if it's not actually like Rogue? Should it be called a roguelite? Should it be called, like, you know, something else entirely? Because of the game Rogue. It's what it's based off of. Is Rogue a roguelike? No, it's Rogue. I mean, I guess you could argue something is like itself because it is itself. I suppose I wouldn't split too many hairs over that. but it's a little bit like eating an apple and saying, wow, this is kind of like eating an apple, you know? Probably technically correct, but also, a little bit... Not so much missing the forest for the trees as much as missing the trees for the forest. Seeing the whole forest and not noticing the tree you're walking into. The internet is the hair-splitting factory. I mean, it certainly is for some people, but I try to make my spaces that I can control actively not like that if I can help it. So... not here. This is why I ban people for having the fucking inane, oh, is this a food, is this a sandwich type arguments. Because people just get really fucking mad at each other over nothing. It don't matter. None of this matters. Go eat a hot dog. Besides, everyone knows 1 of paper equals 4 of coin. Semantics is fun to talk about when people aren't being little bitches about it. Semantics is really fun to talk about when people are being nice to each other and not like at each other's throats, even in like a joking way. Even in the joking way, it's exasperating. To me, at least. I'm just walking in a diagonal now. Rogue is a game? Yes! We were just having this conversation. Semantics is fun when you're, like, getting to the heart of something being the way it is and something being arbitrary and why it is versus, like, semantics for the sake of nitpicking or semantics for the sake of going, well, actually, and trying to make yourself, like, feel better than someone else or something. That's how I feel, at the very least. You can feel different about that. I don't really care. It's not my business. I'm not your mom. I gotta go on break. I gotta have a stretch. I wanna go pace around the house a little bit. Stick my head outside. Smell the fresh air. Ooshy pacing. That's true. About to be, anyways. I'm gonna get up for a bit. Gonna run the ads while I'm away, so it's the perfect opportunity for you to get up and have a stretch yourself. Be back real soon. Alright, I'm back. Ooh, we mining. Back to it. This iron ain't gonna excavate itself. Grenadine beer is pretty nice. Hell yeah. Glad you're enjoying. I gotta run away from scorpions, because scorpions in beer is, not as good. Not as fulfilling. If she take you to the bar and she offer you the scorpion beer, get the fuck out. Go home. It's on her tab now. Back to it. I saw someone briefly mention, before I, actually got away from computer, talking about how there were games, before Rogue, that fit the bill of roguelike. I think it's neat how, like, etymology and stuff works like that, where it's like, yeah, sure, there's probably other things that came before it, but this is still, the name that sticks with people for one reason or another. Kinda like how, Metroidvania is the genre du jour when it comes to, like, a lot of platformers, but then, like, A, there have been plenty of Castlevania and Metroid games both, what don't necessarily fit the bill, and then B, there are probably games, before that also could fit, the bill of that, and C, there are plenty of games that have diverged from that original formula, but are still considered to be part of that envelope. But it's, it's just, It's vernacular that's fallen into common parlance, and so it's like the thing what people remember, so it's the thing people say. Same thing with any genre, where, like, you can drill down to the specifics of it, you can find maybe it's not, like, exactly 100% accurate and correct to, like, what a piece of work is, like, putting out at you, but, like, it's close enough, it's good enough. It tells you enough that you can tell that to someone and they'd be like, oh yeah, I get it. You've seen Beneath Apple Manor's gameplay, it's not very good. Yeah! Man, even back in the day, sure were a whole lot of stank-ass video games that were no good. Also, yeah, there's the whole, like, Souls-like thing, yeah. There's the, there's, like... There are video games that have been like that for a while, in at least several regards, before the Souls games, and there are video games after that that diverge in a lot of interesting ways, that are still considered under that envelope by a lot of people. It's neat. It's neat. Language is cool. I ain't a linguist or whatever, so I can't necessarily talk about, like, any of the big picture or, like, drill down to the small-scale specific stuff, but, like, I don't know. I speak languages. That basically means I'm an expert, of the whole world. That's not true. I said that as a joke and then immediately felt bad, because there are people out there that say that kind of stuff and seriously mean it. Right, yeah, like Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter has a lot of shared DNA with, like, the Souls games, and, like, a lot of old grungy-ass, like, dungeon crawlers do, too, in a lot of ways. Fucking Metroid and Castlevania have, like, shared DNA with the Souls games. Oh, my inventory's full. Is Outer Wilds a no-combat Souls-like? Probably not. But I think there's enough common-ish ground there that if someone was trying to seriously convince me of that, I wouldn't tell them they were full of shit. If anything, Outer Wilds is a Bloodborne. Like, see, I like that. That's fun. See, this kind of conversation can be fun when people aren't being fucking weirdos to each other. I literally love waking up and gaining insight. I love the knowledge increasing. I love my frenzy increasing. Talking about genres is always funny. Just because it is very much an exercise in like, yeah, this is arbitrary. But it's the kind of arbitrary where, like, people, for the most part, accept certain conventions about it. And that's neat. Oh, shit. My run energy is so low and I'm getting stabbed by scorpions. I gotta go. I gotta eat bread. Okay, my health is full now. Search action is cute. It's not particularly descriptive, but you like how it sounds. See, search action is cool. The one that I really like that isn't just like, here's the names of games I know. I like exploration because it's a cute combination of words. It's like exploration, but also action. I think my other favorite one for games like that is for games like Dota and League of Legends and stuff like that, calling them fast action real-time strategy, because you can abbreviate that to farts. Saw someone calling FPSs Wolfendooms. I mean, I haven't heard that for, like, every FPS ever, but I've heard that for, like, specific types of, like, retro shooters, like, you know, quote-unquote boomer shooters, because there was, like, arguments about, like, well, are these really necessarily, quote, boomer video games? I think a lot of the talk about, like, what boomer is meant to, like, encompass is kinda... I don't know if the waters are muddied is the right way to describe it, but, like, I feel like a lot of different people from different generations have, like, different ideas of what boomers are. Like, I think of boomers, I think of, like, baby boomers, and you can ask, like, I don't know, internet teens of the nowadays, and their idea of a boomer is, like, anyone over the age of, like, 24 or something. In my mind, what a boomer shooter would quote-unquote will actually be is, like, I don't know, some kind of fucking military simulator about, like, one of the world wars. But, also, like, people say boomer shooter to me, and I'm like, yeah, I know what you mean. I know what that's meant to convey. I understand. Call of Duty? No. I mean, like, an actual, like, realistic simulation. Call of Duty is arcadey. Call of Duty is arcadey and about, like, getting kill streaks so you can call down your big weapon or whatever. Like Red Orchestra? I don't know enough about Red Orchestra to really say. I also don't know enough about Arma to really say. I know there are games like this out there. I don't really care about games like that, so I don't know many specifics about games like that. So I can't rightly say, oh, is this an example of it? Is this an example of it? I don't know, I'm sorry. I know that I simply do not know. To me, boomer games is like games that my dad would play, so it's like, games about, like, motocross or, Tiger Woods golf. Or, like, Candy Crush. Getting increasingly addicted to arcade shooter FPS. And we love this for you, we do. It's a neat type of video game. Rummy, eggnog, and pumpkin pie. Oh, that does sound good. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, that looks so good. Alright, deposit my iron. You know, I've got a bunch of these. We smelting? I think we're smelting. Barry63 plays Ultra Kill? No, 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 no. Barry63 plays Darktide because it reminds him of, like, his days playing, D&D and Warhammer 2nd Edition with the lads. Simple as. I forgot to take my bronze, or my iron. I didn't drop it on the fucking floor, did I? I hope not. I didn't. Okay. I just didn't take it with me because I'm a fool. There we go.
Ate me iron, took a big bite. Simple as.
I'm not much into Call of Duty myself, but, I don't know, I reckon the games are doing enough interesting stuff to warrant people still, you know, buying them and playing them and talking about them. I mean, people I actually know whose opinions on video games I respect and trust, not just, like, random person on the street, because anyone's gonna play any video game. Oh, you know it's iron time. Yeah, I really want to try Titanfall. I've heard it has a really fun campaign. And I like, big mech stuff. I also have to get around to playing, fucking Quake. I've not played any of the Quakes yet. Need to get around to that. Always been curious about the Quakes. I own them. I have them. I've just never played them. I was always a Doom gal. I played Doom on, like, my uncle's PC and stuff as a youngin'. But, never got around to playing Quake. I've heard a lot of people that feel very strongly about one game over the other vis-a-vis, like, Doom and Quake, who are like, oh yeah, Doom is really fucking good and Quake is just like trash, and then people that are like, oh yeah, Quake is really good and Doom is garbage in comparison, and then I've always also heard a lot of people that just, like, really like both. So I've never really put too much stock in, like, yeah, one is definitely better than the other, and it's more just been like, okay, people feel really strongly about these games, and it's probably for a reason. And, you know, I had a lot of fun revisiting, the old Dooms. Even the specific bits of them that I didn't think necessarily held up too well. Still had a real good time with it overall, so I'm excited to see, Quake with, you know, fresh new eyes, a baby's brand new eyes. Boot up Quake, a new baby is born. It's me. I tend to be kind of an oh man, two cakes type of gal, so... Iron spit? Sure, I'll fucking make one of those. I don't know what it's for, but I got it. Let's make maces now. Craft a lot of maces, alert. Old school floppy disk shooters have such a flavor. They sure do. Oh, they sure do. Like the sound of Quake and Doom? Yeah, they got good audio design. I can pretty heartily recommend, at the very least, giving the old Dooms a try. I don't think that they're the type of game for everyone. I fucking loved them, though, so... Alright, we can make a hat. We're going to make... Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you, bud. I'm sorry! Your head looked like an anvil! I was just about to put my iron bar on top of your head and start whacking away at it, sir! I'm so sorry! Hey, bud! Not too bad, Doric! The love of metal is a thing close to my heart. Yeah, bud, it was about to be close to your skull, too. Let's make a hat. Fucking speaking of helmet. Alright, there we go. New hat. New hat goofing. Eh. Hmm. Eh. Eh.
Hmm.
Eh. I hope you enjoyed my, my Weinfeld pastiche. Did I know there's baby meteors in Deep Rock now? You know, it's funny you mentioned that. We were talking about that earlier. It's neat that they're in the game now, I reckon. I've been taking, what I jokingly call a Deep Rock tolerance break. Just because, like, I played a lot of it over the past couple of months, so I'm like, eh. I'm still having fun with it, but I think it's good to, you know, take a break, do other stuff, try something different. I'll boot it up every now and then to do multiplayer with friends, though. You want to play more DRG with folks sometimes? Oh, sign, I would fucking love to play more DRG with you. That was so fucking fun the couple of times we got to over the free weekend. Turns out, doing things with your friends, was fucking good. I got myself a new hat. I'm already wearing it, so I'm gonna need to reserve one in my inventory. What does an iron spit go for? 25. Let's just sell it. Almost at gold on all dwarves? My fucking god. I'm nowhere near that. I just got, like, I think silver on engineer, like silver 1. I'm nowhere fucking near gold on all of them, but I still put in a lot of hours, and I was like, man, this is fun. I love this game. I should probably do something else for a bit. I like engineer, because engineer feels like the class where you can basically just play anything in any style. You want cool movement tech? You can do that with engineer. You just have to get the rocket jump overclock for the grenade launcher, and also you can do like platform gun nonsense. You want to play like more defensively, more tanky? You've got, you know, your guns to hunker down. You've got the lures to keep aggro off of you and friends and stuff. Want to play more super aggro? Again, you've got the mounted guns. You've also got shit like, you know, all your unlockable heavy weapons being like huge powerful things. You've got a fucking laser gun that is basically just the minigun, but a beam. It is the beam. It's good. Engineer's good. I love playing Engineer. What made you decide to pick up OSRS? I get a hankering to play it every couple of months to years. It just felt like time. Oh god, yeah, the fucking shredder grenades. I, for the longest time, was just like, oh yeah, they added new grenades, I should probably try them. I haven't picked them up yet, I should try them. And then eventually was like, you know what, let's just get them now and play with them. The fucking shredder grenades on Engineer are so fucking good. It's like... It feels like a mobile, more aggressive version of, like, the same niche that the proximity mines were doing. Which is cool. And also, you just get a bunch of little fucking guys. I don't think they're gonna be doing, alternate, like, movement tools. I think they've said that's, like, something they're not interested in. Because that's, like, a pretty firm part of, like, the class identity and, like, what they're able to do, just, like, in the name of getting around a mission. Want flare upgrades more than anything else. Here's the thing about flares, and this is just hearsay for me because I wasn't playing this game early enough. Flares originally had upgrades. The flares you're using right now are the flares with all the upgrades unlocked already by default. Because they didn't like, you know, people going through the loop of like, well, do I upgrade my fucking flares or do I upgrade my weapons so that I can, you know, actually kill and survive better? The flares you're using right now are flares with upgrades already. This is how they want them to be. Even then, if you're still not happy with them, you can just go get a mod. There are mods you can get. Every now and then I think about getting the Things in Caves Are Brighter mod. It does seem like a nice thing to have. I don't know, I've been on the fence about it. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, do I personally really need this myself? I don't know. I think maybe I'm doing okay without it, and then I do some missions where it's like, man, I can't fucking see where any of the side quest objectives are. God damn, maybe I should just get that. It is what it is. Let's make some helmets. They've talked about the possibility of doing, like, overclocks for, like, pickaxes and support tools and stuff, maybe at some point. Not like a, oh, probably soon, please look forward to it, the next big update, but it's like a, oh, that might be interesting, but no current plans type of thing. It's neat, tuning into the dev streams they do, because they talk about stuff like this sometimes, and it's, I don't know, it's cool to hear them talk about their process while also just, like, I don't know, making dumb fucking jokes at each other and playing the video game. Swords! The text on screen is factually inaccurate? Maybe to you. Broaden your horizons, open your mind. I'm mining swords out of the bars of metal. Think about it. Soon you will regret your words and deeds. Love dev streams where the devs are open with the community and include them. Yeah, I like when game devs are, you know, feel like they can do that about their video game. I just like hearing people talk about the game design process. It's interesting to me. It's cool and it's neat. It's cool and it's neat. It's neat and it's cool. Hey. I got things to sell to you. I got things to sell to you. It's hats. Buy my hats. Buy my damn hats, boy. Thank you! Would be really funny if on the dev stream they accidentally found a whole new bug to fix live. I feel like something like that has happened. I feel like something like that maybe has happened. That seems very possible. I don't know what it is about the words, "you will regret your words and deeds," that just like, I don't know, it rolls off the tongue so well, which is so funny given the original context was that dumb bullshit about Quiet's tits being out. It's good. It's great. There was a reference to that tweet in the fucking Hildebrand questline? What, in like the new ones? Man, I gotta fucking catch up on that. I haven't done any of the Endwalker patch content. I gotta resub and play through those at some point. In the Heavensward ones? I don't remember that at all. Wait. There is a fucking genie. Okay. Hi. Okay, well... What the hell? Okay, I guess we're enhancing something. Okay. Alright.
Slayer.
Oh, 10 experience. It's not terribly much. Am I new to RuneScape? No, I have been playing this since I was a child. Oh, it's 10 times your level. Ah, okay. That makes sense why it gave me just a dinky little amount. Though granted, I haven't really done much of the, like, member-specific stuff, because I've only ever really gotten a sub, like, as of a couple of years ago, kind of thing. So, there is a bunch of stuff in this game that is new to me, by the virtue of that, and by the virtue of I haven't played regularly in years, but... Some stuff is new, some stuff is old hat. It's like riding a bike, but I never learned how to ride a bike. Dancing Spider-Man music is a very funny way of describing this music. Oh my god, Ploots Boots, I was fucking terrified of the Vampire Mansion quest as a youngin'. I was also convinced that, like, I had gotten myself in a situation where I would die, and because a vampire was the one killing me, that I would be dead forever and never able to play again because I'd become a vampire. Not how it works, for the record, but, at least for me, child brain did not really understand how video games worked. And I was convinced that any video game would automatically follow, you know, all rules of real life and fiction. The Nier Automata gacha game kinda did that. I didn't know that had a gacha game. Huh. What if I made more swords? Now I can make scimitars and arrowheads. Let's make one of Scimitar. Mediocre, but if you beat the entire story, your account gets straight up deleted. Ah, so like every other Nier game. So like every other game that's had the Nier name and license attached to it. All of them do that. I think it's at least a little bit funny that he keeps doing that. That was specifically for Sino Alice's Korean version, which was getting a server shut down. Huh, okay. I don't know what that is. So, I'm gonna trust you on that. Because you know more about it than I do. Given that I know... 0. I don't think I've ever heard that name before. Ushi learning. Turn my run off. Walk in. Walk into house. If there was a way for a video game to cause you physical harm, Yoko Taro would do it. I mean, wasn't that, like, the main design conceit of, like, fucking Drakengard, where it was like, yeah, you know, he looked at a Dynasty Warriors game and saw that it was a beat-em-up about beating up, like, hundreds of mooks and was like, damn. You ever just think about how fucked up it would be to beat up hundreds of dudes? And kill them? What if we made a game like that, but it sucked ass on purpose? I'm like, I don't think it's a type of video game I would want to play, personally, but at the very least, I think it's a bold design decision. Here, you take this. It is funny, the couple of, like, Drakengard enjoyers I, like, know are all very openly like, yeah, Drakengard's really cool. I like the games a lot. Don't play them. I don't recommend playing them. I know there's a lot of people that have strong opinions about Yoko Taro as a person and a game developer. I don't particularly have any strong feelings because I've not really looked into any of his video games deeply enough, and I've not really played any of them. I'd like to play, at the very least, Nier Automata, because I own it. Maybe play, original Nier at some point, eventually, maybe, question mark. It was very funny, though. I guess this is a fucking spoiler for, original Nier, which is a very old video game at this point, so I apologize if I'm spoiling a big, formative thing, but, like, I watched people do, like, Let's Plays and stuff of, like, Nier... Whichever the original one was, where, like, you have the dad and not, like, the twink brother, because they made you a cool dad in the American release for some reason, but it was a good reason, because the dad was awesome. Anyways, I watched someone, like, play through all of that. And, you know, the huge big conceit of that game is like, oh yeah, by the way, one of the endings of Drakengard is canon, and, like, all of humanity is just fucking dead already. Like, everyone's just been wiped out, and everything left is, like, not really human, and is also dying out because something went wrong with the backups of people that they made after the salt apocalypse from God happened. And so there's no more people left. At all. They're all gone. And so then you get to Nier Automata, and it's like, oh yeah, we're all the androids on the moon, and we're here fighting for all the people that are safe on the moon or whatever. And it's like, I remember hearing that and like watching someone play Nier Automata when it was like new, and I was like, wait, what? I thought all the people were dead. And then eventually the reveal is like, yeah, all the people are dead, all the humans are dead. They've been dead for fucking centuries. They've never been here. And there's a bunch of people, like, understandably, because they never played the previous game, and they're like, wait, what? Oh my god, that's such a big twist. And it's so funny that that moment can either be an oh my god, this is such a big twist moment, or an ah, I see. You were hiding it from us as a joke for the characters type of moment. Is that a spoiler for Nier Automata? In the sense that it's a spoiler from the original Nier, and Nier Automata is a sequel to it, I suppose. It's either the big twist or the payoff of a tragedy. Right, yeah, and like either way, like no matter how or like what your like previous knowledge as a player is about that moment, like it's still like, you know, an interesting, impactful moment for the characters themselves. And so like the twist like still works regardless, I think. So like I was like watching folks like play through chunks of that game. I like kind of understand the plot of Automata because I watched a bunch of people play it when it was newer, but I still want to play it myself someday. And I only vaguely remember it, but like, it's the sort of thing where it's like, if you know about it, it's like, wait, hang on a second, do they not know? Did none of them know? Oh, this is gonna fucking hurt when they find out, huh? Are they ever gonna find out? Is it gonna matter? Is it just gonna be like, you know, the player here knowing it's this futile war being fought for nothing and for no one? That's neat. I would have to like actually go down and play it myself to like know if it really hits particularly hard for me personally, but I don't know, conceptually I think that's neat. There's more information available from the smithing tutor in Varrock. Awesome. Dwayne Varrock Johnson, he's gonna teach me. Nice bit of dramatic irony from the get-go. That's a good way of putting that. Also, God, yeah, I forgot to respond to it, but someone earlier said how playing like Nier original American release, where Nier is like a dad, is like a completely different what's the fucking word I'm looking for here? It's like the motivation for the story feels completely different from like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, the brother who cares about like his sister versus like, no, this is like his fucking child. He doesn't want his fucking baby to die, kind of thing. And like, I don't know, I'm a sucker for sad dad type of stories for the most part, even if like I do kind of roll my eyes and wring my hands about a lot of them sometimes. I'm still a sucker for them. And like, I feel like that game did it pretty damn good. Let's sell all my iron lung swords. Oh, my lungs, they're made of iron. Oh, my iron lung, oh. I'm in the submarine. I'm in the ocean of blood. I was sent here for my crimes. I have no windows. I have to navigate the submarine. There is something outside the submarine. I'm fucking obsessed with, it's like a fucking meme that someone made as a joke. You know those, like, memes where people, have, like, the fucking hecklers from Muppet, Stantler and Waldo or whatever? Like those guys. I gotta get all my money so I can go buy a better pickaxe. And it's like,
oh, here's how you scare a liberal child these days.
It's one of those, but they edited it so, like, all the text after that was just the fucking summary of Iron Lung. And I'm fucking obsessed with that picture. There was, like, a period of, like, a month where I kept taking that picture and posting it over and over again in one of my group chats, and every time after I posted it, I would just post in all capital letters, "Facts!" and 3 exclamation points. Great fucking picture. Phenomenal fucking picture.
Yeah, it's like, how to scare the liberal youth of today. Put them in a submarine where the door has been welded shut. Put them in a submarine in an ocean of blood. They have to take pictures of things outside the sub. The submarine has no windows. There is something outside of the sub.
Great fucking image. Phenomenal fucking image. Straight up obsessed. Yes please. I want a mithril pickaxe. That is 1,300. I can afford. Gimme gimme! Thank you. And now, the ultimate mining begins. Important to mention the subject of the picture is one of the judges from the Muppets. You weren't listening! That was the first thing I led with! Literally one of the first things I led with! Also, they're not judges, they're just like old dudes who hang out in the theater and make fun of everyone. Well, they're judgy! Judges is basically correct in that sense. Not in the legal sense. My god, I'm mining iron so fucking fast. Is this legal? Is this allowed? This feels like a crime. Oh, she mining with speed. It's not, but who will stop me? Well, hopefully not the dwarves. Hopefully not the dwarves. Is she allowed to do this? I sure fucking hope so. No one call the Runescape cops on me. Oh man, sometimes I think about at incredible high speed image, and it gives me such a good laugh. I don't even remember what the original was, I just remember thinking about an incredible high speed, and how high was spelled like H-I-H-G instead of H-I-G-H. It's good, it's good, it's good. Sometimes there's a meme on the internet, but it's good. Really makes you think. It was a dog, right? Very fast dog going at incredible high speed. Fucking classics of image, honestly. Man. I feel like it probably says something about me and like how I like to play video games that the first piece of mithril equipment I get on this account, you know, like a couple of hours into having this account, is the mining equipment. Ooh, she mining. It's funny to think that as a kid I was also kind of like this, but, I had a different scorpion-infested mining spot that I liked going to. I liked going to, fucking Al-Kharid, because there was iron there, and then you could run it down to a forge real quick, like. It's not a good mine unless it's filled to fuck with scorpions. Honestly. Think about it. Think about it. Can you really rightly say it's worth your time to get resources here if you're not having to run away from 3,000 scorpions biting you? By the way, scorpions biting me. Ow! The iron comes from the scorpions? No, I think it comes from the rocks that I'm mining, actually. I think it's very provably coming from those rocks, but I don't know. Maybe the scorpions are filling them up when I go away. I don't know. I'm not there when I'm going away. Because I'm going away. Makes you think. Huh. That's true. Blood does got iron in it, so it makes sense that, scorpions would make you have, iron by attacking you with blood, exploding your blood. Straight up exploded a blood. Look the fuck out. Do I need, 5 wood cutting for an iron axe? No, I can use an iron axe at level 1. Okay. Let's take out my wooden shield, my bronze square shield, my bronze scimitar, my bronze med helm, my bronze axe. This is garbage. This is garbage I can sell. Take out the bronze battle axe, even though I love it. I'm gonna make a new battle axe soon, and she'll be my friend. Let's go sell these. Who's my favorite character from Goncharov? That shit don't reel. I'm still kinda sad / kinda having a laugh over the fact that, like, everyone just decided that Goncharov was a movie from the 70s instead of going like, oh yeah, here's the movie it's based off of, Gomorrah, which is, you know, a movie from 2006 or 2008 or whatever. What if we just went really hard into making it an early 2000s type of movie? In my mind, it's like, what if we made Goodfellas in the early 2000s and it was shot like a Sam Raimi movie? Goncharov, to me, is American Psycho 2, but it's about the Mafia. Also, God, there was... I made a post basically saying that exact thing, on Tumblr. And, like, someone, like, reblogged it and, like, said something along the lines of, like, oh man, that would be really interesting. What if we did have, like, you know, an early... mid-2000s, you know, like, serious crime drama sort of thing that wasn't, like, you know, weirdly in the pocket of the government or, you know, talking about that kind of thing. It was just, like, really real and raw kind of thing. And it's like, those exist. That's why Goncharov is a thing that people have seen and talked about. Because that's a real movie. It's right there. And I don't know if they were doing a joke or not. And I'd feel like a fucking weirdo just being like, hey, are you doing a joke? Or do you just genuinely not know? So I will continue, sitting here. Having a laugh. I close the door. Open up. We go. another one of the funniest things to come out of it is so many people being like, alright, well we figured out, you know, what the original is based off of, but why was it a thing on a fucking shoe? And it's just like, that's just what bootleg merchandise is like. Have you never walked by, like, a fucking shirt stand near, like a fucking metro station? That's probably a very, you know... That's probably a very exclusive thing to, like, where I live because we have public transportation, but, like, there are so many fucking vendors out here with just, like, yeah, here's my bootleg SpongeBob shirt. It's just normal to me. People have been doing this for centuries. The Sonic the Hedgehog Obama backpack. I fucking forgot about that. My iron. I'm getting it so fast. Now the bottleneck is waiting for the rocks to get the ore back. Yeah, like, bootleg Bart Simpson shirts is, like, just a fucking classic to me. It's just kind of one of those reminders of, like, damn, yeah, people are out there living radically different lives than the ones that I've lived, huh? People have different experiences. You mean I'm not the only person out there in the world? Strange, isn't it? Strange, isn't it? You know all the bootlegs I'm going to make, but that's not going to help because I know all the bootlegs you're going to make. I still haven't watched the Sonic OVA. Is it pronounced OVA or OVA? Does it matter? I don't know if it matters. Sometimes this shit doesn't matter. Does it matter? I don't know. That's why I'm asking. $29. I don't care about the level. I just care about the iron. The OVA is silly in a good way? Yeah, so I've heard. All I know is that, I think my friend Katie really likes it, and also my girlfriend really likes it. So I reckon it's worth a look. On the recommendation of both, you know, cherished friend and also my fucking girlfriend. Maybe about the highest recommendation I can get. Ah, they're biting me! Help! 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 I'm free. It's okay. I saw someone post, I don't remember where it was, I think it was some Discord, because they heard me saying, help, 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 and they were like, is that a reference to, like, some specific thing? I don't remember what they said, because I never heard of it. I don't think I ever responded to that question, but, like, I just got that from Gur, I think. Maybe he's doing a reference to something, I'm just saying it because it sounds funny. Which is, a thing that has happened recurring-wise to me, where I just keep saying something because friends say it and it sounds funny to me, and then I realize, wait, I mean, you were making a reference to something? You were making a funny-ass reference to jokes? I don't know what things are. It might be a Slump the Felf type of thing, because the fucking Slump voice did sound like that. Do you think the scorpions are actually that big? Yes, because I'm pretty sure they also have normal-sized scorpions. So I think these are specifically the super huge overgrown scorpions that you gotta be careful of because they're huge. Like, yeah, no, never mind. That says extremely vicious. I thought it said an extremely huge scorpion for a second. Biting me! Although, yeah, it is interesting they don't specify giant scorpion. Even though we do have rat and giant rat, but the rats are small. So the scorpions could have also been small. So I think it was intentional to have the scorpions just be huge. Rather than, like, a point of convenience or abstraction. Size is relative to anger? I don't know about that one. I'm only 5'9". I could be sizer.
Anger grows as we learn.
Technically, the smaller the scorpion, the more lethal they are. Ah, so it's like frogs. Wait, no, frogs is the more colorful they are, the more lethal they are. I don't know if size is necessarily correlated to that. And it also might not even necessarily just be, the more vibrant the color, the more poison the frog. I don't know very much about frogs. I'm realizing now that maybe my foundation here is completely shaky and about to fall out from under me. That's okay. I'm still getting iron. I think I saw someone say they were going to bed, but I forgot to respond to it. But if you're still here, thanks for tuning in. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope y'all are enjoying the stream tonight. I know it's, not terribly exciting. It's just kind of a chill out and relax type of stream. I guess in that sense, it's kind of like when I do a Picross stream, but different visuals. Having a fucking tremendous time? Oh, that makes me happy, it does. I know I talked about how, like, streaming's probably gonna happen less often just because, like, I'm not doing so great and I'm not really high energy, in general at the moment. But, something like this is low energy and low stakes. So, maybe on days where, like, I can't squeeze in, like, a bigger commitment type of game, but I still want to do something, I could always do this. I just realized, did I say anything about the tip bar I put up today? That's a fucking Freudian slip if I ever gave one. Today. I'm gay. What was I saying? Right, the tip bar isn't like an actual goal I need to hit. It was just like, oh, if I get a bunch of money, I'll... Well, you'll see, but... Ah. My inventory. Oh, I gotta get up and stretch. I gotta get away from the scorpions before I do an advertisement. We have to navigate scorpion hell. I did think about setting up, like an alert for if someone ever tipped me like a ludicrous amount of money all at once. I didn't, so I haven't, so don't, like, go looking for it assuming it's there. But I liked the idea of fucking, setting up, like, oh, if you give me $300 or $400, I play bass-boosted Paraka Rap, or something like that. It's not, so it won't. But hey, if you're watching this stream, maybe you're getting an exclusive preview of something that might happen someday. I can't rightly say. Sometimes I get an idea and I'm like, oh, that's so fucking funny. Then I wake up the next day and I'm like, this is nothing. That or I just forget about it. Anyways, I gotta get up. I gotta stretch. I gotta use the toilet boil. So I'm gonna hop off for a sec. I'm gonna run the ads while I'm away, so it's the perfect opportunity for you to also get up and have a stretch. Maybe get a drink or a snack. I'll be back real soon. I'm back. Ooh, we talking coffee? I like coffee. I've been getting more into coffee as like a recent thing over the past like year or two. But I've always liked coffee, taste-wise. I am the black coffee enjoyer. I typically don't put like milk or cream into my coffee, but I do sometimes, and I don't usually like it with sweetener. I like black coffee. You want coffee, but it's 8 p.m.? Yeah, I always have. Sometimes I'll just get like a craving for like the taste of it later in the day, like after a nice meal or to go with like a nice dessert. But that shit's got caffeine in it. That shit's caffeinated. Caffeine is interesting in that, like, when it happens earlier in the day, I don't feel like much of an effect. When I have it later in the day, I feel like my heart's going to explode and I can't go to sleep. What kind of flavor do you like your coffee to have? Like the coffee itself, not added flavors? That's an interesting question. I know what you mean, and I know what I like. I just have trouble, like, putting it into words. Yeah, decaf is hard to find that, like, also, you know, tastes pretty damn good. I like it when coffees have kind of like a dark chocolate kind of taste to them. I like it when they have, you know, kind of a fruity taste. I've realized I have kind of a thing for sour coffee. I find it quite good. There's lots of different types of tastes for coffee out there, and I haven't really had one that I didn't like. Which I'm thankful about. I have never had a moment where I regretted a coffee related purchase as far as, like, you know, getting beans. I like a nice dark roast. I like a nice, deep, dark, rich coffee taste. That stuff good to me. Yumma yumma.
Is that a hint of coffee I sense in this coffee? Oh, and just a hint, just a whiff of bean. Goodness, what a flavor.
If you think about it, iron ore is kind of like the coffee of rocks, in RuneScape at least. Good coffee is basically like really, really dark chocolate. I do like a nice dark chocolatey coffee, and also in terms of baking, coffee and chocolate are best friends. You mix that shit together, you're in heaven, you're in town. My favorite ever cake to make is like a double layer chocolate cake with like a chocolate buttercream frosting, and then on top of that is like a dark chocolate and coffee glaze. Oh, that shit's good. Ooh, she cravin'. Ooh, she minin'. That cake is so good. I want to make that cake for all my friends. I want to make that cake for my girlfriend. I was about to say I want to surprise her with it, but no, it's not going to be much of a surprise, because A, I've already told her I want to make it for her, or with her. B, how do you bake a cake in someone's house and then surprise them with said cake? They're going to smell it or see it. They're going to know. Unless they're, like, out of the house the whole time. So I guess the surprise aspect won't work, but that's fine. It doesn't have to be a surprise. It can just be a nice thing. All of the stream agreeing to keep my surprise cake a secret like Spider-Man. This whole chunk of the VOD is, and I'm pretty sure she's not listening right now because she's doing like Thanksgiving stuff with her family. But I like the idea of this whole chunk of the VOD just, like, being blacked out, and Brady just puts, like, that fucking Spider-Man clip, like, don't look, he's a hero. Quick play some DMCA music? I was literally tempted to, like, play a song that I really liked, on stream. But, I don't know if it would get the VOD muted. And that, like, happened once recently, and I was, like, literally despondent about it, even though it wasn't the biggest deal. And I didn't really lose too much in the way of, like, stream audio, but still. It, like, actively made me so upset I had trouble sleeping, even though it's fucking nothing. Which is a little embarrassing, but it is what it is, I suppose. Yo, wait, hang on. This person got a fucking cat. Kitty? Let's go. That's awesome. I forgot that you can have a cat in this game. $99. Let's go. Keep on going. Saddest thing you saw was watching a Jet Set Radio Future stream on YouTube that was muted permanently for 3 hours. Ah. Damn, yeah, that'll do it, huh? Sure are a lot of video games out there with, like, you know, music that in some way or another is copyrighted, and even they're like, oh no, it should be fine, you shouldn't get dinged if it's, you know, something from the video game itself. They still go like, nope, sorry, the music company decided they can't live without that $10, so, no audio. It's the fucking Brutal Legend problem. You can't stream Brutal Legend. As far as I know, you can't, at least. It is my understanding that, like, you cannot without, like, the audio just being, you know, vamoosed, being whooshed away. All gone. Whooshy minin'. I do want to get around to, playing Brutal Legend one of these days. Does Dragon Quest have that problem too? I don't think it does, but I do know that, like, there was something about the composers being fucking anal about, like, the rights to the music from Dragon Quest at some point or another. I don't know if that is still the case. You're looking at the screen, but you can't tell? What am I doing? I'll give you one hint with 3 words. Ooh-she mining. Please solve my riddle. It's really hard, but I believe in you. Brutal Legend is a neat type of video game from what I remember of it. I never actually, like, played much of it. I just, like, watched, like, friends play bits of it and watched cutscenes and stuff, when I was younger. I remember, at a very formative age, seeing there's, like, this one character that's, like, the deuteragonist, question mark? I just said deuter. Anyways, the woman character, what goes around with Jack Black the roadie. And how at some point something happens and she transforms from like a rock and roll girl into like an emo band girl. And I remember from a very young formative age, it made me feel some kind of way that I didn't know how to explain or address. And probably wouldn't for many years until I figured some more stuff out about myself. But it was funny looking back on that and being like, ah, I see. I had something similar for fucking Sailor Moon as a kid, where it was like, oh yeah, I like Sailor Mercury. I think she's really cool. And I like Sailor Jupiter. And I think she's really cool. And you know, like, as child concept of, like, oh, I love them, I want to, like, hug them or whatever. But I also want to be one of them hugging the other one. What does that mean? That's probably just normal, right? Something like that, at least. This was fucking years ago. I don't remember the specifics. I remember the feeling. It's always a little bit funny looking back on stuff like that after you've, you know, figured some things out about yourself and being like, ah, oh yeah. Good to, you know, have a smile and a laugh about. Had a similar thing with, oh, you really liked how Jupiter cooks, but it's tough, and also you feel the ways about how Haruka wears suits, and also there's really flamboyant dude villains. Gee, I wonder why. Uh-huh, yeah. That's, probably a fairly common experience for, different flavors of queer folk, you know, growing up around that age. I would not be too terribly surprised. Watching Mulan and being like, interesting. That's another one, isn't it? For a bunch of folks. Alright, let's hammer. As a kid, you saw the Thing from Fantastic Four chomping a cigar and you smiled really wide. I think that's the comment of the stream so far. I gotta pin that. Everyone needs to see it. It's a really good comment. That's awesome! I like the pin feature because I can see a really good message in chat and go, alright, everyone's gotta look at that now. Fuck all you. Look at the good message. I am going to make iron bar. I am going to make a lot of iron bar. I have made one iron bar. My iron! 3! Fucking iron, dude! Ooh, she crying. Iron is supposedly 50-50? I almost thought it was like 60-40. Would I like a ring of forging? Regardless of my answer to that, I am an Iron Man. I can't take it from you. No trading. We suffer through it. Because there is iron in our veins. Speaking of which, time to get more iron from the bank! Yeah, Group Iron Man sounds like really fun. I know Mira brought up the idea the other day, and I was like, oh, that does sound fun, I want to do that. So, like, I'm on board, Mira's on board, Wen said he'd be on board for it eventually. So that's 3. And you can have, like, a maximum group of 5. So I think it would be fun if we got, you know, at least one more for the RTVS group. Have I seen any shrimp tonight? No, I have not done any fishing. I smelted an iron. You think you'd specialize or do stuff in parallel? Probably a bit of both, I'd reckon. Take advantage of a cucumber for the resub.
I streamed a picture-in-picture window and it accidentally lined up with the letter P just right to spell Kuroshimaru.
Well, I mean, the iron is brown. You can do the math yourself. Thank you for the resub. Is Iron Man an actual thing in the game? Yes. It is a mode that you can put yourself into on character creation. You can decide, I don't want to do this anymore, and deactivate Iron Man, but you can never reactivate it if you do. There's Iron Man, which I'm doing. There is Hardcore Iron Man, which is, you know, the Iron Man rules of, like, you can't trade and stuff like that. And also, you only have one life, and if you ever die, you are kicked out of Hardcore Iron Man and just become a regular Iron Man. And there's also Ultimate Iron Man, which is all of the above, but also you cannot use your bank at all, which, doesn't sound fun to me, but it doesn't have to be fun for me. It's for a specific type of sicko. And there's also Group Iron Man, which is the Iron Man rules, but, you know, it's you do Iron Man, but you're standing alone together with, like, a group of folks, so, like, you can't trade with anyone outside the group, but you can, like, trade and share resources with the group, which does sound really fun to me. Chess was doing an ultimate? On the one hand, oh my god, oh no. On the other hand, yeah, she sounds like the exact kind of sicko it would be for. That does sound like it would be for her specifically. She's been enjoying it? Hell yeah, good for her. It's, it doesn't sound like I would personally have fun with it, so, I'm not gonna do it. And that's okay. I've got the hunger for Group Iron Man now. What can I do? Full helm! Ah, I'm so full from helms! Yum! I just accidentally typed something in the text chat here, I just realized. I gotta erase that. Let's make knife. There we go. I got knife. I'll put on my hat. Hey, thanks for the bits. I appreciate it. His name is Spyro and he's all full from cigarettes. I see where you're going with this. I like what you're putting down. But he isn't French. He is very much a wee little American lad. I don't know why this is reminding me of this, but there was, like, serious debate in my friend group in, like, high school about whether or not the spy from TF2 was French-Canadian or, like, France-Canadian. Very legitimate, heated discussion about it, which was very funny. In retrospect. Hi, would you like to buy my shit? What's this worth? 61 coins. Let's go. What's my sword worth? 56 coins. Buy my swords, boy. Oh, thank you very much. I'll be going. I'll be going.
I am a hard man. I cannot trade, but I am hard. I'm about to eat this Yapaleno meat pie. And drink silly susu potion.
One of my favorite parts about that video is specifically the way he says drink, because he's fighting back, like, the spice of the fucking pepper he bit into, and he's like,
Drink silly susu. I am a hard man. I cannot fly, but I am hard. Hello, my name is Manus. I am a hard man.
Isn't there a fucking Dark Souls 1 DLC boss named Manus? And he's like the funny darkness guy, full of all the human. He got too much human in him. That's a hard man, right? I never actually went through that DLC because the first boss you fight is really, really hard if you put all your points into being a wizard like I did when I played DS1.
I am a hand man, yeah.
It's funny, there's like a bunch of really strong wizard spells you can get in that DLC, but the price you have to pay for them is playing through that DLC as a wizard, and I simply didn't want to. That's not very much iron. I say bars. That's 10. Don't want to crash the stream as a stranger. Even if you did, I probably wouldn't be able to tell. I have in-game chat turned off just so I can avoid A, you know, putting people on my stream without their consent, and B, avoid random people just saying, you know, gamer phrases. I will simply pass on both fronts. I mean, if you happen to fucking find me in the world or whatever, you're free to, you know, come mining and smithing along with me. I'm not gonna tell you to leave me alone or whatever. It's a public video game. But, if you're trying to say words at me, I, will not be saying them. People can very much run up to you dressed as a chicken and do the Gangnam Style. I mean, yeah, I suppose they could. If you do that, I'm probably just gonna shrug and scoff and just be like, alright, whatever, thanks for that, I guess. Does Runescape have a Gangnam Style? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The person with the cat was you? Let's go. That's awesome! Thanks for showing me your cat! Or I guess thanks for being on the street so that I could ogle at your cat. You didn't really show it to me. I just was kind of like, wait, there's a cat! I don't know, I think it's fine and fun to bump into people in a game like this when they're like people that are also members of the community. The thing that gets a little uncomfortable is, and this hasn't happened for a good while, so I'm not, like, pointing fingers or nothing. But, like, when people decide, like, oh, I have to make myself the main character of your stream, I have to, you know, Oh, this person is talking to me. That's scary. I didn't think it would show up. Damn. Anyways, you know, when people are just like, oh, I'm gonna show up and, like, put you on the spot and make myself, like, the main character of your stream. That's just kind of frustrating. Let's sell all these. Damn, I didn't realize that the dialogue would still pop up like that. I'm sorry, random person. I didn't mean to put your dialogue on my stream. I feel a little bad about that. I mean, the fucking Je suis Mupi thing was funny because, one, it was a friend that I know doing it, and two, it was literally just appearing for summons, doing a taunt, and then doing a boss fight. It's not even necessarily griefing, thanks for all the fishies. It's just, you know, sometimes people get excited. They want to be a part of something. Without necessarily thinking it all through. There's a difference between, like, someone appearing and, you know, something funny happening versus, like, someone just being like, I am gonna make myself the clown of your life now, and you must laugh, you know? I could be using my fucking run energy. It's maxed out. Let's sprinting. Let's sprinting love. I remember there was, like, one time I was, Oh, hey, thank you, Andy. For the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream today. We're fucking mining. I'm mining, the iron bars out of these ores as we speak. Shields. Let's go. What was I talking about before a cool thing happened to me? Oh yeah, there was like, there was one time I was like, I think I was streaming, VR chat. And I was just like, oh, this is because, you know, friends are doing a thing. I figure I might as well show off my perspective or whatever. And there was like, I don't remember who it is. I don't really care who it was. There was at least a couple of people that were like determined to try and always have themselves be in like, you know, my field of vision so their like character could appear on stream or whatever. And it was just kind of like, I don't really necessarily want to say anything, but I definitely know that you're fucking doing it. Like, I can definitely see that. You're not slick. Like, I don't know, that kind of stuff feels kind of weird sometimes. See, and like, I think stream sniping stuff, like, sometimes within reason can be fun. Like, that was something I liked about, like, playing through Dark Souls 1, was, like, sometimes people would invade me who were, like, members of the community or stream watchers and just be like, hey, I'm gonna kill you now, okay? And I was like, yeah, that's fucking awesome! I love that! Come fight me! Come kick my ass! I love that kind of stuff. And that's kind of like by the nature of it being streamed and you watching it, you kind of have to stream snipe me to do that kind of thing. And that's fun. I like that in Dark Souls, and then if I, you know, get sick and tired of it, I can just go, alright, well, I've had my fun. I'm gonna go offline now, kind of thing. I'm looking forward to eventually getting back to DS2 whenever I have the fucking energy for it. Hopefully soon, but I'm not going to make any commitments that I can't, you know, actually keep up with, which is why I'm trying to make less promises about, like, yes, I'm definitely streaming this, and then, you know, canceling because I feel exhausted. But, now that, like, you know, the online features are back, and, the, like, mods to help with, like, some of the basic, like, anti-griefing stuff are also updated as well. I am looking forward to, people being able to appear in my zone and kill me. So that stuff's fun to me. DS2 sniping is a pain because of soul memory. Yeah, that too. That too. It is a little weird about that specifically, so that might require a bit of finagling, I suppose. mean, you can just, like... There's, like, save editors you can do to generate a character what has, you know, the stats and stuff, right? Within reason. I probably wouldn't have any way to know if anyone was doing that, and even then, I, in theory, wouldn't really object to it. How the hell else are you gonna come to my party? Oh, I gotta equip this, right. My new shield. It's iron. You like it? It's gray. I just put this in my bank for now and sell it later. It's time to take more iron to the oven. Who's she cooking? Oh, it gray. It fucking gray. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Fucking trimming. That's a mechanic, isn't it? That's a thing that I can actually allegedly do because I'm a member now. I don't remember how you do it. All I know is that people used to go on the free-to-play worlds and be like, oh man, I'll trim your armor for you. And people are like, what? How do you do that? That's crazy! Like, yeah, just give me all your rune gear. I'll do it for you, dude. Trimming is, in fact, not a mechanic? It's not? I thought it actually was a thing you could do. How do you get the gold on the armor? Oh, you find it. Okay. Damn. I was really hoping that it was like a crafting thing, because I would love to just be able to add my own pointless gold filigree to my own armor, because I'm leveling up crafting. Oh, I'm sad about that. I mean, I knew people were doing scams about it, so that's not what's got me fucked up here. It's just, oh, I was looking forward to putting gold on my armor. No! I've never done a treasure trail. I've done clue scrolls. I knows about clue scrolls. But I've never done a treasure trail. I'm not even really sure what that is. Other than that it's apparently not a clue scroll. Clue scrolls is treasure trail? Damn! Wrong again! 0 for 2 tonight! The door is closed. Open up. Hey bro, I've come to use your anvil again. When you were in primary school, kids would write their RuneScape passwords in their school journals and you would sneak looks at them and go home and steal their runes? You're going to jail for that. You're the criminal. You're the criminal of my life and you're gonna get arrested. Straight up evil children activities. Hey, I got an achievement for that. I can make hammers now. That means my total level is 100. Let's go. Time to celebrate by making a lot of hammers. Might as well make some goddamn throwing knives. Thank you, Chill Jig, for giving a gift sub to the criminal! Very generous of you.
Mr. Electric, take them to the principal's office and have them executed.
Alright, it's time to sell more of my shit that I just crafted. Take my shields. Take my warhammers. Thanks for the money. You will continue buying my iron. You will continue to buy my iron. You love buying my iron. You will love to buy my iron. It's your favorite thing to do in the world is to buy my iron. So you'll keep doing it. I don't have an exclamation point song command. I've never had that. That's never been a thing on Holotone streams. This is just music from the video game. This is the in-game music. What song is this? This is Fanfare. From old school RuneScape. Damn, it's almost 11 o'clock. I just realized. I do have a heron command, in case you want to think about the heron. The heron eats many fish. I think I was also sad as a kid that I couldn't wear the goblin armor. I was like, why not? It looks so cool! Because you're not a goblin. It's because you're too busy gobbling up all those shrimps. Laughing my ass off. Got you so good. You gotta admit. You gotta admit I got you so good. Well, a whackin' 2 bars. I'm just gonna put those in the damn bank. I'm just gonna put those in the damn bank. I mean, I suppose I wasn't gonna get much anyways, given how I only had, like, you know, 6 or 7 ores, but that's nothing. Don't like how a goblet is a cup and not a tiny goblin? To me, a goblet is a tiny bite. Instead of, you know, you're gobbling something, you take a gobble-it. Just a wee smackerel of biting. Just a smackerel of honey. As Winnie the Poop would say. Winnie the Poop-ass bear. Ah, come on. Got you so good. You gotta admit. Your sisters had this one young heron trying to hang out near her when she's feeding fish after feeding her ducks, because the heron wants to steal her fish so bad, but the heron is so bad at being sneaky, so it always scares the fish away the moment it tries to pull up. Ha! Awesome. Thank you, Snoid, for the heron story. I've never actually seen a heron up close. I've only ever seen, like, you know, like flying in the damn sky and stuff. Alright, scorpions. Attacking me. Herons and storks and stuff have a cool body. I like to see them. You ever just think about how birds is cool? What about a secretary bird? The name sounds familiar, but I have no memory of what that bird looks like. I've heard of that bird before. By the way, 31. Oh shit, adamant pickaxe. How fucking much does that cost? That's a direct upgrade. Damn. Let's go. Can't believe my first piece of fucking adamant gear is gonna be the pickaxe. It's good when chickadees are just the shape of a little ball. That's true. That's true. Yeah, the mining noise is really good. There was like a period of time, sometime after like 2006 or 2007, where they like changed the rock models and changed like the mining animation and sounds. And so instead of it just being like you doing the big overhead swings like this, it was like 3 tiny little, like, tink, 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 and then he wound up for, like, 2 big swings, and, like... It was a good animation. It was a fine animation with fine audio. But I just missed this. It just made me miss this. I think they also had, like, the rocks look different, where, like, they were all primarily brown, and then had, like, little veins of the ores you could see throughout them. And, like, it was an interesting idea, but it mostly just made it harder at a glance to see what each, like, type of rock had. And so that one I didn't like as much for reasons of, oh, it was harder to parse. But, the animation I just didn't like for nostalgia reasons. I liked it, I just preferred the other one for nostalgia reasons, I guess. Is the proper way of saying that. Saw a video of a woodpecker eating seeds from someone's hand, and a chickadee tried to get a seed, but the mean woodpecker pulled the chickadee's head feathers? Oh no. Sometimes birds is mean to other birds. Fucking blue jays. Blue jays are super pretty, gorgeous birds, beautiful sounds, even if they are a little loud sometimes. Really fucking mean! Mean fucking bird! Blue jays are fuckers. Blue jays are shitheads. They're pretty. I like seeing them. They're dickheads. I see a blue jay and it's like, oh man, you're so pretty, you fucking dickhead. What's his name? Month. Hey, dude. How much does a adamant pickaxe cost? 3,200, and a rune pickaxe is 32,000. That one's extremely outside my price range right now, but I could probably reasonably get an adamant pickaxe. If not tonight, then, like, at some point. Blue Jay's a little overrated, but I still think it's a neat bird. Even if it is, you know, birds for fuckers. I gotta close my window. It's a little cold in here. Hang on. I hope it hasn't frozen shut, or frozen open. There we go. We're good. It hasn't reached the time of year where I get ballsy and decide I'm gonna open my window, and then I leave it open too long and it's frozen in place. But I did open it because my room is like a fucking furnace. It is so well insulated that it is just hot year-round, 24/7. And so, like, even sometimes in, like, late fall, really early winter, it's like, oh, it's fucking warm in here, I gotta open a window. So I've had it open, like, for all stream. I was like, oh, it's nice in here, but now I'm starting to get a little cold. Then I remembered, oh, right, I'm getting a little cold because my fucking window is open. And we're in snow weather. Who'd have thought? Birds will come look up seeds and worms on your computer? I hope so. I hope they do. Oh, scorpion's biting me. Oh, biting. I gotta go bank. Over the summer, you and your coworker saw 2 sandhill cranes and their little itty-bitty babby foraging 10 feet away, and then you saw a turtle dig a hole and lay her eggs. Awesome. You love to see it. Birds is cool. Birds is cool. Birds is so cool. I did misread, your message at first when you said little itty bitty. I thought you said something about titties at first, and I was like, titties, huh? And my eyes were popping out of my head like the cartoon wolf, and steam was blowing out of my ears. And then I realized I didn't read it right. Have we heard flute salad yet? I don't know. Let's see. Is that a fucking Runescape song? Yes. Apparently we have. What song is this? Yes, this song. I fucking love this song. I never knew this was called Flute Salad. Huh. You know, there's so many RuneScape songs where I, like, really like the way they sound, and they've been, like, stuck in my head for goddamn years. And, like, never acknowledged. Hello the Criminal, by the way. I never, like, acknowledged what their names were, because I never looked it up. I didn't know that fucking song was called Flute Salad. I love that one in particular. That's, like, a favorite of mine. You truly do learn something new every day. The scorpions freak you out? Why, what's wrong? It's just a home movie, haha. I don't know why I said that. Still getting that ore? You fucking bet! When I said Ushi mining, I wasn't fucking around. Haha, why? It's a home movie! It's a home movie! Howdy, grunt of action. It's Runescape. I don't know if I'm gonna stream this with any sort of frequency or regularity, at least not until we start Group Iron Man. And I'm certainly gonna play off-stream, but I think this could be a fun thing to do every now and then, just as like a I want to do something chill type of stream. Low effort, low commitment, dig a lot of iron alert. It doesn't have to be iron. Hell, maybe I'll branch out, level a different fucking, like, ability up. God forbid, maybe I'll do a fishing stream. God, I think it literally was, like, fucking Andy, who, like, at me on Twitter and was like, what's your fishing level? And I was so tempted to just, like, take a picture of level 1 out of 1, and then also include that one fucking picture that's like, how big is your dick? Small, leave me alone. Thank you for the tip, much appreciated. Girl, I got that good. That good for nothing. Leave me alone. Dude, pour the Pepsi on it, and if that thing fizz, girl, leave that meat alone. How was the Thanksgiving feast? There wasn't one because I'm Canadian. Today's just Thursday. Today's just Thursday. It's just a lonelier Thursday than usual because all my United States friends are celebrating holiday. Not all of them, but certainly some of them. Either that, or they're, like, taking the day as an excuse to go have a feast, and so it's like, they're busy either way. Yeah, I guess it is a different day in Australia, huh? Messed up to think about. You're full of bird and jello and your house smells of cran? And you're the one who envies me? God damn. That's a damn good way to live, I reckon. I did have... completely coincidence, I suppose, but I did have some sliced turkey. This morning. I, like, took some of that and I fried it up instead of having bacon with my eggs. Because I was like, oh, we have some sliced turkey. I kind of want that. Crisped it up a little bit. Scrambled some egg. It was good. Have I ever had sweet potato with marshmallow on top? No. Sliced turkey is not the same as bacon? I know. There is turkey bacon. I also know. I am not saying I had sliced deli turkey instead of bacon because they're the same. I'm saying I had sliced deli turkey instead of bacon because we had it and I wanted it. Different things. But no, I've never had sweet potato with marshmallows on it. I've heard of it, and that's always just sounded like nauseating to me. Yeah, I've had turkey bacon before. I thought it was pretty good. Will I have sweet potato with marshmallow on top? Probably not. It doesn't sound like something I would really enjoy. When will I have it? Oh no, Adrian, you're setting expectations for things that I have to do. Do I have to do a dedicated sweet potato with marshmallow on top stream? Is that what you're saying? I mean, I've had just sweet potato before. I prefer squash, but sweet potato's alright. When will I eat sweet potato with marshmallow on top? You can't just expect me to do these things without ponying up. No, I feel bad saying that, because I have no intention of following through with that, specifically, if people pay me. Will I wear wigs? What, like in general? Probably. Oh, you're doing a fucking... you're doing the Lord of the Rings bit. I get it. I forgot about that. Thank you, Adrian, for the one single United States cent. The one single US penny. When will I eat sweet potato? I don't know, next time I get sweet potato, I guess. I don't know how I would do a sweet potato with marshmallows on top of its stream, because, like... I mean, I have a webcam, but I don't want to fucking use it for a stream right now. I'm self-conscious about the way I look. I don't want people looking at me. In general. Not even necessarily related to the transgender thing. I just don't like being looked at. It'd be weird to eat sweet potato through a mask. I've got a mask from like an old Halloween costume. I'm not wearing it to eat potatoes. It smells bad. It would just be like a blank screen and me being like, alright, you gotta trust me, I'm eating these. See, I like the idea of doing a Lola camera, but she doesn't like spending enough time just hanging out sitting in my room for that to work. She likes specifically coming to my room so she can yell at me to follow her to a different room that she prefers being in. She likes my company. She likes spending time with me. She just doesn't like being in this room specifically. Which is very funny. She's very particular about it. She used to like it. She used to like it. Now she just isn't feeling it for whatever reason. She goes through phases. Have you ever seen Lola in motion? I mean, you're saying we. I mean, I certainly have. I fucking live with her. She's my cat. As in, like, has the stream seen it? I don't think I've ever shown a video of her on stream, but I've posted shit like that on, like, Twitter and Tumblr and stuff before. They should make a YouTube poop Lola. Just in general. It only idea. It just idea. Oh, fuck! Scorpion's biting me! I gotta go! I gotta go! Bye! What is Lola? My cat? She's small and gray. And she's a little old lady, and I love her. She has another checkup with the vet tomorrow. They're gonna check out her nose and her general health and stuff and see how she's doing. I can never actually bring myself to go to the vet just because it stresses me out too much knowing that there's, like, you know, animals that aren't doing well out there in the world, specifically in this area that I'm in. It just makes me too sad. I would not have the mental fortitude to be a veterinarian. Hey, it's that cat! It's gone! So I'm, realistically probably gonna sit at home and make dinner and, hope that vet visit is going okay for her. And probably spend most of the day, before that, hanging out with her. Trying not to bug her, but realistically bugging her, because I know how I am. It's, that's how it is when an animal gets old, you know? You just gotta make sure you're doing what you can to make sure they're happy. That's a bit of a somber note, I'm sorry. I gotta get up and have a stretch. Does that Paraka Rap meter move automatically with donations? Yeah, it's like a Streamlabs thing. If people tip, the bar goes up in regards to how much people have tipped. It's an automatic thing, it's not a manual thing. Hey, happy holiday, Emily. Hope you're having a good day today. I gotta get up and fucking stretch. My knees are sore, my legs are stiff, I'm 80 years old. I gotta get more drink to drink. So I'm gonna run the ads while I'm away, which is the perfect opportunity for you to get up and have a stretch as well. I have to turn a crank to make the Paraka meter move? I fucking wish that was a feature on my streams. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit. Go get yourself a drink or a snack or something like that if you're feeling it, because we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Hello. I'm back. Why are you monsters talking about sex? This is RuneScape. That's like maybe the most sexless game imaginable aside from like the Wallace and Gromit point-and-click adventure game. You monsters. Let's get back to it. Remember, there are no cheats and no sex on RuneScape. Don't forget. Tell that to all the people who were looking for girlfriend in RuneScape? Well, that's the people, that's not the game. That's different. That's like saying that bards in a tabletop role-playing game are a class about having sex because you keep hearing stories about people flirting with everyone or whatever. No, that's just people that you hear about. It's different. It's different. Doesn't the Telltale game have hidden lines about lesbians having sex? What, the Wallace and Gromit Telltale game? No fucking way. I don't believe that. I don't believe that, but good for him if so.
Crackers, Gromit, the girls are at it again, having sex! Well, good for them, I suppose. I've got to fix me invention before the Prime Minister shows up.
I can't do a Wallace voice, so don't expect me to do a Wallace voice. I'm just doing a voice. It was the VAs messing around during recording. Oh, so it's like Barnyard Dick Tits. That's different. Can I do a Gromit voice? Yeah, here you go. What'd you think? Pretty good, huh? I like to think I'm, not to toot my own horn or nothing, but I like to think I'm pretty good at it. Barnyard what? Okay, so the story half remembered because I have the memory of a Swiss cheese. So the Nickelodeon, was it Nickelodeon? The Nickelodeon show Barnyard, right? You know, about the cows and the animals on the barnyard. There's the story about a bunch of the voice actors, you know, in the middle of recording for like the fucking Christmas special. And then all of a sudden, one of the producers just comes in and is like, oh yeah, hey, by the way, we're canceling the show. We're not renewing Barnyard for more episodes, even though, like, the show was apparently doing pretty damn good. And, like, you know, they were reassured about how good it was doing and stuff. Just, like, suddenly in the middle of recording, just like, yeah, by the way, no more show. We're not renewing it for more. But, you know, just, you still gotta finish the episodes you haven't done yet, though, and stuff like that. And so they're just like, man, you fucking dropped that on us, like, in the middle of recording the fucking Christmas episode? How the fuck are we meant to go back to singing the shitty Christmas songs now? And so then, you know, recording for the next little while just ends up having a real fucking weird vibe to it, because they're like, well, this show's dead in the water, but we still gotta, you know, get this done, so fucking who cares, whatever. And then at some point, like, the story is, like, during some recording session, at some point... Yes, this is the Dick Tit story. At some recording session, suddenly, they all just, like, start singing this song that's like, Dick Tits, da-da-da-da, Dick Tits, da-da-da-da, da-da-da. And it's like, everyone is fucking singing this, all the VAs, some of the, like, you know, writers and directors and casting people, like, singing it too. And then, like, one of the fucking producers, just, like I think the producer that, like, came in was like, by the way, the show's canceled, like, pokes his head in the door while people are doing this, and, like, I don't remember if it was, like, a writer or a director just turns to him and was like, oh, hey, dude, what are you gonna do? Fire us some more? Cancel us more? Oh fuck, they bite me. Help! Dick Tits is a classic story. Otis did have dick tits if you think about it. Udders? No. Pee does not come out of that. No. Call a veterinarian.
Pee is stored in the udders. Da-da-down, da-da-down. And I've got a milk ache.
Penis vibes? Yeah, they call that an electric dildo. Hey, do you know these streams are intended for mature audiences? Scorpion's biting her. As comeuppance for what she has done. I can't just keep winning like this? Yes, I can. Watch. Ushi mining. Ushi mining. You just came into that? Man, what a fucking time to tune in. Welcome to the stream. Ushi mining. Would you believe me if I said this came up because we were talking about Barnyard? Actually, no. This came up because we were talking about Wallace and Gromit lesbian sex. Which came up because we were talking about buying girlfriend. 10GP. Which came up because I wanted to know why people were talking about sex on my Runescape stream.
You watched Barnyard tonight, hello?
Thank you, Moop, for the 25 months. I hope you had fun, question mark, watching Barnyard. I don't actually know if Barnyard is good or not. I've never seen any of it. All I know is Biggie Cheese is in the movie. Been thinking about getting back to OSRS? Hell yeah. I've had the itch for a good little while, and I decided to take the plunge, like, a couple of days ago. I'm enjoying my time. I've mostly just... Look at my stats! I've literally entirely just been, like, mining, smithing, and stealing from people. That's what I've been doing. And I've been having a real good time with it. It's good and bad, but you were sauced. Hell yeah. God, I'm trying to remember what fucking, what movie or TV show Mira was talking about, and she was just like, yeah, I was high off my ass and I was watching this and I had a great time with it because of that. It was some Disney shit. I'm pretty sure it was Mandalorian. She was like, yeah, I had a lot of fun watching it because I was high out of my mind. Scorpions, by the way. Biting her. Yo, Brady! I hope you're doing wonderfully today, dude. RuneScape? It's pretty damn good. I'm mining. Ooh, she mining. Now it's about time I start smelting stuff again. Let's turn these little nuggets of chocolate into delicious bar of gray. So hungry. Oh no. Damn. Give this man some fucking dinner. Dude, what if you just had like a really big sandwich and like it was fucking good? Like dude. what if you had a really big sandwich? That would be awesome. Alright, it's time for another day. At the iron slot machine. Let's go, 2 bars. I swear to God, if I only get 2 bars out of this. 3 bars, let's go. I'm always going on Twitter and I'm looking at things that people post, and I always go, dude, nice fucking meme. Did your mom cut the crusts off of it for you? I get banned a lot. Yeah, this is a little bit of a Super Nintendo, the ground quakes type of sound, isn't it? That's a good type of sound effect for a video game to have. This makes you think about my son's special minion water. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. And that only scares me a little. Oh no! Our ground! It's quaking! Someone should re-record all the lines of the narrator from Darkest Dungeon to be like that. Hang the fuck on, what are you? Skull. Skull. A message for you from Molly. Well, that's scary that Holly is getting a message from Molly. Yeah, sure, I'll do anything for Molly. Who the fuck is Molly? Well, off I go. I'm gone. Evil Claw. AKA Goody Two Shoes. Hello? You're welcome. What the fuck's going on? My evil twin sister. Gallivanting around Galenor, committing crimes, and now I'm getting the blame. Huh? I've literally never heard of this event before. A room with a cage and a control panel that operates a giant mechanical claw. I lured my sister into the room so I could imprison her in the cage by using the claw. Managed to herd some innocent civilians in there with her? Use the claw to catch my sister. What the fuck is this? Crane game for people. This is a little bit of a mobile game ad. 73% of players will get this wrong. Look at me because the door will be locked behind you. My twin looks exactly like me, even her clothes. Okay, so like the light blue top, the blue skirt, the brown boots with Minecraft, the little bow tie, or I guess hair tie.
How to scare the younger generation. Trap them in a claw game. There are no windows in the claw game. You must play the claw game. There are demons trying to destroy the building that houses the claw game.
Okay, she looks like you. Whatever. The magic powering the claw is running low, so you only have 2 attempts to catch her. Okay. Give me the controls. Please. I'm so scared. If you turn on the machine, you'll see the glowing mark on the floor where the claw is currently aiming, and you'll see a lever and button on the right hand of your screen. To move the claw's current location, click on the direction you want it to move in as indicated in the right-hand panel. Make sure there was someone on the mark and not just walking past it. Oh, what the fuck is this, dude? Okay. Examine junk. Alright, well I see her. It's this one here. Is she the one? Okay. Oh, this ain't too bad. You have like manual control of it like this. Okay. Got him.
That's right, away you go!
She is in jail for what she has done. The criminal. So what do I get out of this? Who's she grabbing? Is she the one? I like that it's like, congrats, you caught her. And then you examine her and it still goes, is she the one?
You gonna extract her?
Alright, she's in the damn cage. Now she's locked up for good. Okay. Fucking straight up diamonds? Oh, okay. This shit don't feel real. I didn't bring my goddamn hammer. All of this was for nothing. Well, it was for diamonds, I guess, but by accident. Fuck's sake, dude. Oh my god. I love this game. Well, while we're here, I guess we ought to nab more iron and put that in the oven. Expected that to be a staged quest thing? No. It was, oh, I also have these, let's see. Hey, why is there no sound happening? Like, at all. That's scary. Where's the music? Play the music. I'm scared. I'm scared now. It's so quiet. There's my fucking hammer. There we go. Okay. Put this shit in the oven. Get this shit cooking. Anyways, yeah, what you can't talk to a player like you talk to an NPC. So like, if that little dialogue box pops up at like the bottom of the screen instead of just being like the chat log, that's computer. That's computers. That shit don't people. Ooh, she cooking. Ah, sounds. I don't think I'm gonna go for too much longer. I'm just realizing it's 11:30. And I'm tired. This has been fun, though. I might do a little bit tomorrow of this. Depending on how I'm doing. Might also just straight up end up feeling, way too anxious to stream because my cat's got a vet visit tomorrow. We'll see. No promises, but, I might be on Scorpy's stream in the evening, because he's doing, VHS viewings tomorrow instead of today. So I'll probably be there for that. Has everyone seen that one coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb picture? No. I've only seen people make reference to it, and no one has ever posted whatever the original was, so I had no idea what they're referencing until you said now that there was a coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb picture. So thank you for teaching me that, I guess. You can find it for me? No thanks. I'll live. I will live my life happily, not knowing about a meme, quite frankly. There was a cool bear in the background, huh? Look at that fucking guy go. You truly love to see it. It's just which is louder? Oh, that's easy. Dragon Force. What's the hardest metal known to man? It's Dragon Force. You should know that by now. Let's see. Oh my god! It's literally showing me now on my on my recommended, like, activity advisor recommended quest. Go get a cat. Dude, get into cover, get to the shelters. There's a Category 3 Dragon Force event going on. I'll go get a cat some other time. By the way, Battle Axe. You know I got that thing on me. Is that a new free quest? I have no idea, and also I'm not free to play. I also don't think it's all that new. So I know I've heard of Gertrude's cat before. Sell you, sell you, sell all of you. Alright, 360, that's as much as one Xbox. Let's go. Good deal. Man, I'm looking forward to the day when I eventually unlock high alchemy, or even low alchemy, so I can just do magic to get rid of my, my things I have crafted. Directly converted into gold. Worthless gold. I guess gold is a little bit more worthful, on Iron Woman. Given how I can't, you know, do trades with other people and that kind of stuff. I've got a couple of throwing knives in my inventory for whenever I get around to leveling, ranged. Gotta cook all your own armor? That's literally how I like playing these games, is like, if there's a crafting system where I can make my own gear, the little clown that lives inside of my brain knocks me out of the way and takes fucking control and just goes, alright, we're gonna put everything on fucking hold until I can make an entire set of gear with my own 2 hands for the skills I want to level. It's literally how I played Final Fantasy XIV. Brady knows what I'm talking about. That is how I got through the majority of FF14, and it's why it took me, like 1,000 hours to get through, like, base game and Heavensward. Because I needed to level every single crafter, and then level up every single combat class to 50. And didn't want to do story quests beyond a point where I had all my characters leveled up to that point kind of thing. And I did that throughout all of Realm Reborn, and then like a chunk of Heavensward, and was like, this has been fun. I don't want to do it anymore, though. And then I just focused on like 2 classes, and then went back to crafting after that whenever I felt like it. So that's probably also eventually going to happen for RuneScape. I'm probably going to go, I'm having fun playing like this. I want to play differently now. And then I simply will. It's that easy. Been doing every side quest in 14. See, I was also doing that too, so it took me a while. It's always so funny whenever I see, like, someone's, like, mini-map and there's fucking side quests everywhere, and I'm just like, how do you live like this? And then, like, they see my map completely pristine, completely empty, no side quests, and they're like, how do you live like this? Different strokes for different folks. It's not empty, it's perfect. See, you get it, Brady. You understand. You are my brother in arms at this moment. You understand me. Real understands real. We're doing the buff arm handshake from Predator again. That's from Predator, right? That's where that meme comes from, where he's like, "Oh, Dylan, you son of a bitch." That's me and Brady every time we agree about anything. Which is usually pretty often. But, you know, it's the thought that counts. I've never actually seen that movie. Maybe someday. Again, I don't watch a lot of movie. You love that movie even if it's basically propaganda? Listen, I know that cop shit is propaganda stuff, but I still am a sucker for, like, sad dad detective type of stories. I don't know, I think you can still get a kick out of something even if you recognize this part of it sucks shit. I'm playing RuneScape? I sure am. It's like, fuck, I've been going through, original Star Trek, and, like, overall, I think it's a pretty fun series. There is so much about it that just feels like blatant pro-America, like, Cold War propaganda, and then, like, has a bunch of weird shit to say and show about, like, gender and race. And then it's like, man, this is kind of fucked. And then it's like, you look into it more, and it's like, ah, I see. Gene Roddenberry was a cop, and he, like, worked on fucking Dragnet. Everything makes sense all of a sudden. Man, I gotta get back to hosting TOS Thursdays. I miss doing that. I have just not been feeling up to doing much social-wise, unfortunately. All the people I do it with are very understanding, but even then, it's like, oh, I still feel a little bad. Man, even fucking DS9, which I watched like the entirety of on my own just because I heard it was real good and wanted to have a taste, and then a taste ended up being a feast, like a 9-course feast. Even DS9, which like at its heart, I feel like is sort of, like, you know, original Star Trek going, oh yeah, this is like, you know, utopian and all well and good, even in the face of, like, you know, it being very America-centrist and, like, kind of colonialist, etc., etc. And, like, DS9 is, like, in a lot of ways confronting all of that. And even then, it's still, like, in a lot of ways held back by, like, the baggage of what Star Trek is and has been. And, like, I think that's interesting to see and to talk about. And, like, yeah, also, yeah, in a lot of ways, like, it is a product of its time. And, like, I don't just mean in the sense of, like, oh, sometimes they do a casual racism because the people in power making shows were like that. Like, yeah, that as well, but, like, also, you know, it being a product of a time in terms of, like, the things that it addresses and the things it tries to address and the way it goes around that. Like, the one episode of TNG where it's like, yeah, we wanted to do, like, a gay rights allegory, but, the people, you know, on network television just weren't ready to see that sort of thing. So it's instead about, like, you know, the androgynous planet where being straight is a crime. And the end result of the story is like, well, you know, conversion therapy is bad, but conversion therapy still works. And then, you know, years after the fact, you've got people like, fucking Rick Berman, wretched be his name forever, being like, yeah, you know, I still think we did a pretty good job of that. I still think we did a pretty good job of that episode, all things considered. And then you've got, like, John Frakes, the actor who played Will Riker, who was the central character of that episode, just being like, nah, it was kind of fucked. They should have let me kiss a dude in it. And then you have, like, Deep Space Nine, where it's like, alright, well, here's the episode about Jadzia Dax, who, because of the way, like, her species works, has been, like, you know, a man and a woman and various other things throughout, like, her whole life. Here she is meeting up with, her previous wife from a previous life. Now they're both women, and now they're making out on screen and having complicated feelings about each other. And it's not about how their love is forbidden because they're gay, but it still kind of works as an allegory for that, because they're talking about how it's a taboo in their society, while also just having a straight-up lesbian kiss on television. And that episode's good. DS9 does good and interesting stuff like that, and then is still held back and mired by the fact of, like, oh yeah, here's the fucking Ferengi, and, like, their entire race is this, like, weird anti-Semitic comic relief thing. And it tries to reckon with that sometimes, but it's still, like, held back by the fact that that's what, like, the foundation of it is, you know? I don't know, I just think it's, like, interesting to, like, analyze and talk about that kind of stuff. Are we talking about Bionicle? No. Star Trek. Bionicle, I don't think. At least not like anything immediately coming to mind, but I wouldn't be surprised if I ended up looking back at it and was like, oh, yeah, that sucks, huh? I don't think Bionicle does any sort of blatant anti-Semitism. It certainly doesn't do any lesbianism. I certainly remember, some shit from the writers about how, you know, they didn't want to confirm or deny any stuff about, gay people existing in Bionicle World just because, oh, well, you know, they're all, synthetic life forms, and so they weren't, you know, created, to have reproductive urges, and so, you know, they don't feel things like love or anything like that. So technically none of them can be gay or anything like that, but, you know, they totally have, reoccurring characters that are very blatantly, straight and, like, horny for each other, and so it's like, well, horny is the wrong word. I'm using that as, like, in like a joking way. It's a fucking children's toy series. But you know what I mean. Like, here's the character who is like, oh,
girl, I'm so crazy for girl.
Yes, there are women in Bionicle. The elemental powers you have and the color you are is gender locked. Said his favorite character is Rudaka? Ah, the titty huge booby Bionicle. The one where they had an actual set made by Lego, where she just has Bionicle boobs because she's a woman. Wish they had leaned into that, making like 5 genders. See, that kind of thing was never gonna happen because the people making it all had backgrounds in, like, you know, making fucking comics and tabletop role-playing stuff in, like, the 90s. They weren't gonna... They're a bunch of dudes like that. They weren't gonna come out here with anything heavy-hitting and interesting to say about gender and sexuality. They're gonna keep doing comic book shit. Because that's what they do. Greg Farshty, I love your work. Thank you for making something that was influential to, like, you know, my childhood and, like, a story that I thought was interesting and gripping for many, many years. I think that gives me full right to roast your nuts a little bit. Remember when LEGO used a Green Day song for one of their toys? I do not. I remember the All-American Rejects, because the All-American Rejects are canon to Bionicle. All-American Rejects are Bionicle canon. They were kidnapped by the Paraka. And the Toa and Ica had to save them. I love every time I say that, every time I get to say that. And then I refuse to elaborate. Again, this is another long-term thing, and I have no promises about dates or nothing, but please look forward to the Bionicle lore stream presentation. It's gonna be a ride. I've been, like, trying to plink away at that, on days where I'm like, well, I don't have the energy to stream today, but I should really work on something. The Paraka just like stealing shit. Right. So, the summary of them is like, you know goons? You know fucking goons in like a piece of fiction? Where, you know, they're like, oh yeah, we're all working for the boss here. And they're all like, you know, comically inept. They're all extremely incompetent in like a funny way. Imagine if an entire criminal organization was just goons, and all of them were in charge, and all of them hated each other. And all of them were planning to backstab the other ones behind their back. Scratch and Grounder Mafia, right, but, they're covered in spikes, and they have, they have rocket launchers where the rockets are literally made out of the devil, and they use the devil rocket launchers to take over an entire, like, civilization. And also, one of them is so horribly cursed. One of them is so horribly, awfully cursed. And feeling really normal about it. Thank you, Googals! For the 20-month resub and message of, oh dear Mather, I am so close to drinking and sipping the sharpest waters. Please give me boozes. Oh yeah. No, no, no. Not till you're 45. New drinking age. Bionicle lore is just like this? Yeah! They reached a point where they were like, maybe the, like, riffing on, like, Polynesian islander cultures was kind of a bad idea. Maybe we should start going harder into, like, some of the other concepts we had. And they did. And then they did, like, 30 different Jesus allegories. Not 30, that's over-exaggerating, but certainly a lot. It is a little bit funny, though. There's, like, one big twist in Bionicle. I'm not gonna say it just because I think it would be funny if I didn't. But if you know, you know. And it was the sort of thing where it was like, yeah, you know, over the years as time went on, there was, like, more and more hints that it was a thing, and you kind of realized, oh, yeah, huh. That's neat that they were leading up to that. I wonder if that was, like, always the original concept, or if that was just something they sort of worked their way up to years later. And then I saw, like, concept art from one of the main central concept artists that he drew in, like, fucking 2001? Was that the first year of Bionicle? Whenever the first year of Bionicle was. And it's concept art of the big reveal. And I was like, oh, this was, like, from the start, huh? That's fun. That's cool. I didn't realize that. That's gonna be a fun part of the presentation to talk about. Oh no, I think they did a really good job with that specific thing. Like, I'm not saying, oh, it was some bad, dumb twist. I genuinely fucking loved it. And it was the kind of thing where it was like, oh, it was only in, like, the year that it was being, revealed that I was kind of like, oh, I get it now. And then I looked back and saw all the hints and I was like, ah, I see. They've been hinting at it for a bit. I wonder how far back this goes. And then it was only, like, a couple of weeks ago that I realized, oh, shit. This has been, like, an idea from the start. The biggest Bionicle mistake of rebooting it? I don't even know if I agree with that necessarily. I think the reboot could have been interesting. It was very much not for me, toy-wise. And that's fine. And, like, all the story stuff they seemed to do for it seemed, like, kind of generic, I suppose. Like, I don't know, I'm not too fussed about, like, oh, well, they didn't just do the old ones again, or they didn't just continue the old ones, like, whatever. I have feelings about that, but, I don't know, I would have been okay if they had done something different if it was neat. They did something different, and it was kind of boring. It was kind of mid. It was unremarkable. Which is, the best I can say about the story stuff that I knew. The sets were alright, though. They seemed pretty cool. There's a lot of people that are, like, resentful about Hero Factory because, they think that it somehow killed Bionicle when it was like, no, this is business decisions that were made by business people for business reasons. Not because, like, oh, well, we need to focus on, like, this one, like, toy line instead of the other. Bionicle got cancelled because it got bigger than its own britches. And it was, like, this weird, like, way too huge, like, overarching thing. Rather than being, like, you know, something small and self-contained that they could just do whatever about. Maintaining something like that when your focus is selling toys to children is, weird. Frankly, I think it's kind of a miracle that it, like, Bionicle lived as long as it did. wish Hero Factory had 1 to 2 more years to come into its own. It was just solidifying its own flavor when it was cancelled. Yeah, like, I wasn't ever super into Hero Factory, not because of, like, I have some preconceived notion that it's why Bionicle got shit scrammed or whatever, just because it just wasn't really for me, and that's fine. I need to get a new pickaxe. Let's, get all my coins. But, like, some of the later stuff they did, I thought was neat. I thought was real neat. Always forget that Legend Reborn ends in sequel bait and then get a little sad when you remember. I mean, they did follow that up. Legend Reborn was like the Motonui movie, right? And then, like, after that was the year they did, like, Bionicle Stars. And so, like, you know, Toy Line, it was kind of like, just a best of, but kind of middling. But, like, storyline-wise, it was like, no, they concluded that. It was just like, you know, they did stories and online serials and stuff. I'm also just generally of the opinion that there's never been a good Bionicle movie. I think all of them are charmingly bad. So, I'm not too fussed about the fact that, like, instead of making more movies, they just, like, told the story through other means. Like, that, I think that's fine. Bionicle movies are kind of shit and campy, but you love them anyways. That's fair. They're definitely very campy, and they're definitely a little bit bobo. I think it's fine if you agree and still like them, and I think it's fine if you disagree with me completely. When did I start playing? Oh, do you mean this character? A couple of days ago. But I've been playing RuneScape, like, on and off, for years. I just felt like doing an Iron Man. Iron Woman. Just to test the waters, see what it's like. At some point, we want to do, like, an RTVS group Iron Man, so, wanted to sort of, you know, wet my whistle a little bit. Are Bionicles more Kiki or Booba? Depends. On, like, you know, what year it is, and what individual sets are made. It really depends. Some of them are more Kiki than Booba. And some of them are more the other way around. Like the Borok. The Borok are fucking Booba as hell. And then you've got, like, you know, the Paraka and the Toa and Naika, and those are fucking Kiki'd out. Though the masks had a little bit of a Booba quality to them. The good Bionicle movies were the commercials with the 2000s ass music. Oh, fuck yeah. The fucking, like, hard techno that they got for some of those early commercials, like, it goes hard! It goes hard as hell! I'm trying to remember, because, like, one of them is just, like, some real-ass EDM song that they either had commissioned or, like, paid for the rights for to have, in the commercials. When's the ultimate Iron Man? Literally never, because it sounds like the kind of fun that's not for me. I don't think I would have fun doing an ultimate. I like regular Iron Man, though. Anyways, the song had some name, like fucking... like Machine Gods or Machine Devils or some shit like that, which is wild to think about. No, we're not talking about boobs. B-O-U-B-A, booba. Is that pronounced booba or bauba? I don't know. Thank you for the resub, though. This is unfortunately not the stream where I just talk about tits. Please look forward to a different stream. I can't fucking say that. They'll ban me for that. They want to actually ban me for that, but... Also, thank you, Paz Tapas, for the brand new sub. Much appreciated.
Oh, fun. A booby.
I've always pronounced it booba. Just because it's fun to pronounce it like that. It sounds good. Anyways, I do like that a lot of early Bionicle like, in terms of, like, music and sound, is, like, this really neat mix between, like, hardcore fucking EDM and, like, ecclesiastic monks chanting. It's cool. Oh, my inventory full. I did say I was gonna wrap up soon. Yeah, a lot of people are out there being like, oh yeah, if you showed this modern day thing to someone from the past, it would atomize them or whatever, and like, I don't know. I tend to think that's a bit of an over-exaggeration. I do think that, medieval monks would probably get a kick out of chiptune. Dude, we live in the fucking bad universe. We'll never get to know what, like, 1200s pious monk demo scene would sound like.
Evil monks were only getting over it speedrun.
They would! They would, it would be like, ah. But soft. A test from on high. I will show mine resolve. I will show mine mastery over this. And therefore shall I know, inner peace and an inner connection to the divine. May we all reach the top of the mountain, and may we never share what the prize is. For it is a personal thing, for us and us alone. Now, Kaizo Mario, I don't think monks would be into that. Kaizo Mario is like, jesters are people that feel like they have to self-flagellate for what they've done. Would be into that. Kaizo Mario is the penance. Oh god, biting me! Get the fuck out of here! You eat a pecan pie? Fuck yeah. Dude, I need you to fuck that thing up for me. Live deliciously. Because I'm jealous as hell that all my friends are enjoying delicious pies today. I should make a pie tomorrow. I don't think I have any of the ingredients to make a pie with tomorrow, so I don't think I can, but I should. Like, morally and, righteously, cosmically. Man, I should rank up pretty soon. Oh shit! Level up, let's go. We're getting the good shit. We should maybe also do some quests at some point. I don't just need to be mining here. In fact, if I did quests to, like, level up smithing and mining and stuff, then I would have to spend less time grinding it out, more time just getting the resources I need for the materials I need to make stuff with. I don't have high alchemy. My magic is level 1. And I don't feel like grinding it out because I want to do mining and smithing right now. I don't really care about playing efficiently. I care about having fun. I will probably eventually conflate playing this game efficiently with having fun in this video game, but right now I'm having fun just breaking my rocks. I haven't reached a point where I terribly need a high amount of gold, and even if I had, making shit out of iron wouldn't be getting me terribly much for it. Oh, I just realized you said I should high alch Ash. I didn't read that part of the message. I was just like, yeah, high alchemy, I know. I'll get it eventually. I didn't read the part where you said I should do it for an item that is worth 0 coins. I should do that, though. I think it would be fun to do. About to power level miner and blacksmith in FF14? Good luck. All power to you. I fucking love, the, like, mining and smithing quests in 14. They're a lot of fun. I really enjoyed, like, all of the, gathering and crafting storylines in 14. They're a real good time. I'll be completely honest. If Final Fantasy XIV had no combat in it, if it was literally just the gathering and crafting classes and, like, content related to them, I'd still be real fucking happy with my time with it. It's some fun fucking crafting, and it's some fun storylines. Waiting for the FF14 job where you explode yourself and not in a blue mage way? That used to be Dark Knight. It used to be Dark Knight. Kinda. Man, I feel like for the most part the changes they made to how Dark Knight plays have been, like, universally a good thing. I miss Dark Arts because it had a cool fucking sound and animation. You'd, like, just started, like, fucking bursting with dark energy and you, like, hovered off the ground and it was like, brown. It was good. It was good sounds and it was good visuals and I miss it. For that reason alone, it felt awkward to have to hit the key to, like, you know, chain up my big attacks. But I fucking miss the sound. I fucking... There's also... Because they took out the aggro combo. Because they just made aggro management, like, fucking easier to do, which is probably good, I reckon. But they took out the aggro combo you used to be able to do, that was Power Slash, right? Where the animation at the end where you, like, did, like, a big overhead swing, and then you did, like, a fucking palm strike and shot out, like, a horrible beam at someone. Like, that animation was great! Fucking bring it back! I'm literally so sad, because, like, I enjoy the way that, Endwalker Dark Knight plays. I miss all of the cool animations they took away from me. Bring them back somehow! It'd make me fucking cry. Yeah, also the fact that you do have to do a lot of weaving does mean you kind of get, like, miss out on a lot of the cool animations, but, like, I don't feel like that's necessarily just a Dark Knight problem. I feel like it's just kind of a thing that happens in Final Fantasy XIV, like, endgame class design nowadays. Which, like, I mean, I kind of get it to a point, because, like, if you're doing, like, an endgame fight, you're not really going to be focusing on the animations that your character is doing. You're going to be focusing on, like, what the boss is doing so that you can hit it and not die and do the mechanics. And so I get it. But I still miss my cool animations. I miss swinging a huge heavy sword around and then doing a fucking palm strike beam. That was the good shit. That was the good shit. It's like one step forward and then not really realistically any steps back, but it's certainly me looking back morosely, and then I get banished to hell forever because I looked at my wife or whatever. I hope my girlfriend's doing good today. I haven't been able to talk to her much because she's been doing family things for Thank-Give. You know that one fucking picture of, like, the wolf, and it says, like, I don't want a party, I want my wife. That's how I feel whenever my girlfriend is busy. I think I should wrap up stream. I'm getting sleepy. It's past midnight. I've done some good mining. I am level 34 mining. Total level 106. Most of which is mining and smithing and stealing. Oh. Video game awesome. I had fun. I hope all y'all had fun watching. I'm gonna log out. I forgot to give a thumbs up and say I enjoyed playing old school RuneScape today. No, they're not gonna know that I had fun. They're gonna cancel the game now. Fuck! It's over. Oh, it's over. It's so sad. Oh, hang on, there's a bit of fan art before we wrap up. So I'm gonna show that off real quick. Like, let's just get that, that up. This here from Unknown Toast. It's a very cute little sketch page. I'm a big fan of the birds. I like the multiple different interpretations. You've got the more simple plot beast type of one and a little more detailed one. Both are very good. I adore the both of them. These are real cute. Thank you very much. And we got this one here from Dr. Pazuzu. Ooh, she mining. This is cute. I like this one a lot. Thank you very much. I'm a little bit sad they didn't really have a RuneScape hairstyle that kind of looks like how I like to have my hair in depictions of me and also in real. So I just took the one that was kind of like a ponytail, and I was like, yeah, that's good enough, I suppose. So I do wear my hair in a ponytail sometimes. Actually, quite a bit recently, even though it's not necessarily the way I like to have it, it's just more convenient. Keep the hair out of the eyes. I had a bunch of people, after I posted that, say like, did you just make Germa your player character? Is your player character meant to be Germa? And it was like, man, I ain't getting no respect around here. I can't catch a fucking break. I ain't got no respect. Germa doesn't even have a goddamn ponytail. Fuck. Well, that's the end of my stream. I'm not sure when I'm next gonna be live. Like I said a couple of times, and also like on Discord, Twitter and stuff. I've been stressed the fuck out about life for like months, and I haven't been dealing with it terribly well, and it's part of why I've been like, you know, canceling a whole lot of streams lately. So I'm gonna be scheduling just less often in general. Gonna still try to go for like 2 or 3 a week, but bit of a lighter schedule, you know, while I try and actually sit myself down and earnestly go, nah, you gotta work through some stuff, girl. So I'm not sure when I'm next gonna be live. Maybe a little bit tomorrow. Maybe on Saturday, depending how Puzz is feeling after family stuff. But certainly we should still be good for Sunday. We want to do more Professor Layton on Sunday. So that's for sure probably happening. But yeah, I'll try and, you know, fit streams in whenever I can, because I still unfortunately need to do my job and make money to live. But fortunately, one, I have a decent amount in savings because of the very generous support of viewers like you. And, you know, B, I also, you know, want to do this when I'm up to it, because I like streaming. I like hanging out with y'all. It's I feel very lucky to be able to make a job out of the kind of stuff I do, and then, you know, also have people that enjoy the work that I do. So thank y'all very much for that. I suppose I'm always real grateful, but I suppose, you know, like, times like this now more than ever, so thank y'all very much. But yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank y'all very much for tuning in. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves and taking care of the folks around you. Hey, if you've got a pet, do me a favor and go give him a big kiss and tell him you love him. And I hope to see y'all again soon.